Recording in progress.
Yes.
Mr. Amster, I just sent you an email. Your client is on the afternoon calendar. Corrections, you there?
Mira, I'm off video. I'm off audio. Can you guys hear me over there now?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Just matter the plug.
Come to save the day.
He always does.
Okay, no, just.
Hi, are you a private attorney or the state? Okay, if you give the clerks the name, we'll try to call you out of turn and then we'll let corrections know.
Okay, you're gonna have to give me a minute because I have to go straighten up. Yeah, please. Thank you. I just want to make sure I got this. You ready to be sworn in? No. Okay. Walker? No, ma'am. No, I don't think it was. Here, covering the case downstairs with the juvenile, and my office called me and said, "Oh, First Appearance is upstairs."
They're doing something to the computer system over in REG. Hmm? Yeah, you'll see them. Oh, why isn't it on there? Yeah, but, no, yeah, you can. You're supposed to be able to. Yeah, but that's because they didn't wait, hold on. No.
You're gonna have to log me in because I can't get it.
Yeah. Go get Tony then. So, 'cause
Credential. Yeah, it is, literally, mainframe 64.
Well, I don't have the thing for me to sign into CJ.
Right here.
Where?
Mainframe 64.
Okay, I have a private attorney in the courtroom, page 11, number 30.
On the one open, there's one.
All right. No, I know, I'm just letting y'all know before we start.
Okay.
Y'all got any out of terms?
Yeah. Oh.
Bring excellence in every day.
It's a right click. It's supposed to be a right click. Ay, espérate, no voy a hacer esto. No, es que no, it was supposed to be that you would do a right click here somewhere. No sé. And then a little thing would come up asking you, you know, like, so that you could mirror.
Oh, yeah.
¿Será esto?
And then console.
Era algo aquí que you could right click it y entonces te decía so that you could share the screen.
Let me see, I'll call somebody, okay. This little thing.
Sí, no, yo sé.
Yeah.
Mira, ven.
We don't have this fancy tech at our age.
Maybe one day, right?
I'll call somebody now.
Okay, are they ready? Ask them if they're ready.
Corrections ready?
Could you ask corrections if they're ready for the
If they're ready.
extraditions?
They're ready.
Everybody under oath then?
No, you have to put them on the oath once. we
Okay.
start.
And the tape has been played, right?
Yes.
We're ready to go, Judge.
What?
We're ready to go.
Great, let's
Ready.
go.
Defendants, all rise. Raise your right hand, please. Can you tell me if they did, Judge, because I can't.
Yes, they did.
Pónganse todos de pie, levanten la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran y afirman que la declaración que va a dar será la verdad y toda la verdad. Si juran, digan lo juro.
Madam Interpreter, do you swear or affirm that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do.
Okay, great. Good morning, everyone. My name is Rosa Figueroa. I'll be covering the felony bond hearings today. I'm going to appoint the public defender and find probable cause on all cases unless stated otherwise. The plea colloquy has been played in all 3 languages, and I will be relying on the Department of Corrections and the State Attorney's Office for any issues with regards to immigration. If I can have the parties please announce their presence for the record, and then we'll get started.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions. And just to clarify, you are not appointing the PD on out-of-state extradition cases?
No, I am not.
Thank you.
Nessa Ath on behalf of the state. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. It's nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the extradition calendars.
Good morning, Mr. Wilson. Is there going to be somebody else then for the rest of the calendar?
Yes, Your Honor. Rebecca Coy will be handling the actual.
Oh, okay, Rebecca. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All
Your
right. Good morning, everyone. Then let's get started. The first one is Hector Zelaya.
New case you on, no locals?
Bring the microphone closer to you because this,
New case, no locals?
okay. So in this case, is he going to waive extradition or?
We
Is he
need to advise him of his options. I don't see him.
I don't see him here.
He should be out of TGK, Your Honor.
I don't see him on the screen. I don't see any of these guys on the screen. None of these guys is on the screen.
There might be a
Stand
teacher
here,
then.
look at the
He's
judge.
coming up, Judge.
Oh, here he is.
And
Okay, Ms. Romes, if
Your
you
Honor,
would
he's
like
present.
to, I haven't done these in a while,
Sure,
so if you would like to at least do the first one.
sure, Your Honor. Mr. Zelaya, you have a warrant out of Tennessee. The warrant is for, it's regarding a sealed indictment on theft of property and identity theft. That warrant is no bond. So this morning you have a choice to make, Mr. Zelaya. You can either waive extradition or you can contest extradition. If you waive extradition, you're agreeing to go back to Tennessee to face the charges there, and Tennessee would have 30 days to come and pick you up. If you contest extradition, then you would, then Tennessee would have to seek a governor's warrant for your return. Tennessee has up to 90 days to get the governor's warrant, during which time you would be held here in Miami-Dade, no bond. Would you like to waive or contest?
The first one.
You'd like to waive?
Yes, waive.
So you want to
Okay.
go to Tennessee voluntarily?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go ahead and enter the order to that effect.
And if you could please sign the waiver paperwork at TGK. And Your Honor, we would request a 15-day reset to get Tennessee here maybe a little more quickly, and that would be for July 25th.
Okay, so I'm going to set the case for July 25th, Mr. Zelaya. Hopefully that'll get Tennessee to come pick you up sooner. If not, I guess they would reset it for the 30 days, because if not, that's all we hold you for.
Okay.
Okay, good luck to you, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Jorge Rivero.
In your case, Your Honor, he has locals.
He has what?
Locals.
Locals?
Your Honor, he'll need the interpreter. Stand here.
Judge, he will
Okay.
be on your bond hearing calendar.
Interpreter present.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Rivero, good morning, sir. You
Buenos
have
días,
a
señor
warrant-
Rivero.
You have a warrant from, I guess it's Georgia?
Usted tiene orden de arresto de Georgia.
And you also have a felony here in Dade County. So I'll see you later this morning for the felony in Dade County.
Y
Your Honor, we
también
could-
tiene un delito mayor aquí en el condado de Dade. Lo veo entonces más tarde.
Your Honor,
Mr.
we
Wilson,
could
are you
Una-
trying to say something?
Yes, Your Honor, if I may,
question.
Rebecca Coy did give me the arrest warrant. We can address him now if Your Honor would like, for the felony case.
Sure. Do you guys have the arrest affidavit for Rivero now? That's a good idea, Mr. Wilson. Let me see if they've got it.
I
In the
need-
meantime,
Yo necesito una cuestión. Una cuestión, porque el caso de Georgia, eso fue en septiembre de 2023.
I
Y
need
yo
to say
cerré-
something. The
yo
case in
cerré-
Georgia was September
Miss-
2023.
Y yo cerré ese caso el día 10 de abril de este año.
And I closed
Se
that case on
cerró
April
ese
10th of
caso.
this year. That case
I
was
don't know.
closed.
Que yo no sé por qué me están poniendo bajo el mismo caso que yo cerré el día 10 de abril, una orden de arresto del 2023.
They're putting an arrest warrant. They're giving me an arrest warrant
Esto
on
es-
a case that I
es un error.
closed in. Señor, un momento. On a case that I closed in April 2023. That's a mistake.
the gentleman standing next to you is an assistant public defender. I don't know if he can provide some information. I have no authority over the warrant from Georgia. There's not much I can do about that.
El señor que está sentado al lado suyo es un abogado de oficio. Puede que pueda hablar con él, pero respecto a lo de Georgia, yo no tengo ningún control sobre eso, señor.
Your Honor, if he wants to fight that warrant, he has to fight it in Georgia. So his choices are still the same. It's either waive or contest.
Si quiere pelear ese cargo, tiene que hacerlo de Georgia y sus opciones son las mismas. Puede ceder o pelear.
So we're going to address the felony case, the new felony case that you have in one moment, as soon as the clerk gets the arrest affidavit.
Y vamos a hablar acerca entonces del delito mayor que usted tiene ahora en un momento cuando traigan el expediente.
Your choice with regards to the extradition is the following. Once the local charge is completed, if you want, you could tell Georgia that you're willing to go back and they would have 30 days once the local charge is completed in order to pick you up.
Una vez que el cargo local esté completado, esperarían 30 días para recogerlo.
If you don't want to do that, if you want to fight the extradition, that's okay. But then the Florida has to hold you for 90 days to give Georgia 90 days to come pick you up.
Y si no quiere hacer eso, entonces tiene que darle el tiempo a Georgia para venir y recogerlo.
Would you like to fight extradition?
Tengo cuidado.
¿Quiere pelear la extradición?
No entendí.
I didn't understand.
No hablar español.
Your Honor, you
No,
can treat
no
it as a
entendí, no
contest.
entiendo la pregunta.
I don't understand the question.
Your Honor, you can treat it as a contest, appoint the public defender and reset in 30 days to give.
I think
them-
that's a good idea. Good. Thank you for that suggestion. Okay, let's do that then. I'm gonna. Okay. So we'll reset Mr. Rivero's case for 30, for the extradition case for 30,
August 11.
30 days, August 11th. And then if we can turn to his present felony case, which is F25-14494.
Van a reagendar el caso 30 días para el 11 de agosto. Y en el caso del delito mayor,
You're charged with driving with a suspended license and trespass on property.
el cargo de manejar con licencia suspendida y entrar en propiedad sin autorización.
Request
What's
a
this?
standard bond, 2,500 count one, 500 count two with a stay away order.
Okay, so then on count one, I'll just set the standard bond, which is $2,500. And on count two, I'll set the bond of $500.
Los dos cargos, el primero tiene una fianza de 2,500 y el segundo de $500.
So sir, your total bond is $3,000, but you won't be able to bond out because you have a hold for the Georgia case.
Entonces, señor, su fianza son 3,000, en total son $3,000, pero no puede pagar la fianza y salir aún porque tiene el caso de Georgia pendiente.
Yo tengo en este momento el abogado mío de Georgia puesto para ver cómo me puede quitar la orden de arresto esa, porque fue una orden de arresto que hubo un fallo de ellos.
Okay.
At this time, I have an
Si me
attorney
la
in
quitan, puedo pagar
Georgia
fianza.
checking to see if he can get rid of it because it was a mistake. So if they remove it, I can pay for bond.
Yes.
Sí.
Good luck, sir.
Suerte, señor.
Thank you. Madam Interpreter, if you could just tell him that we recommend
he's
pay the
contesting
bond
it.
at this time and that a lawyer will be
He's
reaching out
contesting
to
it.
him to talk to him at the jail.
I'm sorry, you recommend him to pay the bond at this time?
If you could please
Yes,
tell
I
him,
can.
as his
Yes.
lawyer, I'm recommending he not pay his bond at this time, and someone from the public defender's office will reach out to him to talk to him.
Thank you
here
so
at the jail.
much. Señor, en este momento como su abogado le recomiendo que no pague la fianza y alguien de nuestra oficina se va a comunicar con usted.
Okay, thank you.
All right, good luck. Thank you, Mr. Wilson.
Suerte.
Julie Peth,
New case, no locals, Your Honor.
she's got a new case here. Mr. Wilson, would you like to address the local case as well?
No, he has no locals, Your Honor.
Oh, you have no locals. I misunderstood. I'm getting old. You got to speak up a little louder. Either that or you're very soft-spoken, just, yeah. Okay, Ms. Peth, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, I'm a wave.
You want to waive? Okay, well, I still have to say my spiel.
All right.
So you have a warrant from, I don't know where it is from. Let me see.
Missouri, Your Honor.
From Missouri. If you want it, you can fight the extradition, in which case Florida has to hold you for 90 days to let Missouri pick you up, or you can waive and they have 30 days to pick you up. You want to waive?
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll reset this case for 7:25, right? Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I do, but it's in my purse. Hold on. Guys, I have to take a break because I forgot to bring my stamp in for corrections. It'll take me 2 minutes. Sorry about that. Just so you know, our next case is going to be Yasir Hernandez. Give me 1 minute.
Corrections, did you pull out those private attorney cases I put in the chat? When we get to the regular calendar?
Ms. F, what's the person's name for the out of
There's a bunch of them. I'll read it to you. So it's RISPA, page 13, Soto Araga, page 23. That's from Miss Fernandez. There's also Greenbaum, page 7. That's for the victim's attorney. There's also Walker on page 19. And that's also for a private attorney, Mr. Mazin. Any other private attorneys here? Let me know.
Okay, Yasir Hernandez.
That'll be a quash, Your Honor.
You're going to quash it? Okay. Motion to quash granted. Jared Stitt, another motion to quash?
Yes, Your Honor.
Got it. Brian Quiroga. From Newark, New
In the
Jersey.
new case, Your Honor, no locals.
Gotta wait for him.
Andrew? English or Spanish?
English. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You have a warrant for your arrest from New Jersey, Newark, New Jersey. If you want, we have to hold you for New Jersey. So you have two options. You can either waive extradition, which means that New Jersey has to come pick you up within 30 days. If they don't pick you up within those 30 days, then Florida has to let you go. Or if you want to fight extradition, you can do so, but then we have to hold you for 90 days and Jersey gets 90 days to come pick you up and resolve the case. What do you want to do?
The 30 days?
The 30 days? So that means that you're agreeing to go back to New Jersey and they'll come pick you up. I'm going to reset it for 15 days, July 25th, in the hopes that they'll come, that'll kind of push them to pick you up sooner.
Okay, appreciate you, Your Honor.
Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Douglas Pupu. Yeah, P-U-P at Reynaldo, Pupu Reynaldo. So what is it? This is a local, right?
It's Metro West.
They attempted to pick him up on the 7th, and they were informed that he had a local charge, that he wasn't being released. Can correction advise if that local charge has been closed?
He's here.
He should be out of Metro West.
Yeah, he's here.
Ronaldo?
Sir,
There, he's number 1, he's on Zoom.
okay, do you need the assistance of an interpreter? Can we use our interpreter?
Sí.
For the present.
Oh, because it's a warrant. Corrections, is he still being held on the local charge?
No, Judge, he's ready to go.
Okay, Mr. So
Advise when the last charge was closed, so we can start the 15 days?
when was the charge closed?
For the traffic
Yeah,
on 6/26.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
6/26, and it was bound down to traffic.
I'm sorry, Judge, it was 6/24. It was dismissed
On 6/24.
by Judge Correa.
So aren't we past the 15 days?
So we're gonna ask a 10-day extension, Your Honor? until July 21st. The 30th day will be July 25th. So we're still within the range.
Judge, on here, I see you have a traffic AKSOHJE. It says it was a duplicate citation issued by the police. New citation to be added by state by 7/10.
So is that a new case or not?
It would be a new case. So it looks like AKSOHJE was a duplicate citation, and it says to be was issued by the police. A new citation to be added by the state on 7/10. That was on 7/9.
Also Judge Correa?
Also Judge Correa.
So does that mean it's a new charge?
Yeah, so he should be issued a new citation by the state.
Does he have a next court date for that?
I'm not showing anything on the jail card, just to be issued by the state on 7/10 for the new citation.
Your Honor, maybe we can reset for July 11th to find out what's going on with him. And we also need to pause for interpreter because he hasn't understood anything that's gone on.
The interpreter wasn't aware that we were speaking to
Okay,
him.
well, now you are. So just explain to him, please. He still needs to understand everything that's going on, even if we're not talking to him. He needs to understand what's being said about his case.
Yes, Your Honor. But the interpreter needs a pause. Otherwise, the interpreter
Holmes, can you give
assumes
a
you're
summary?
talking amongst yourselves. May the interpreter have a summary so that I can relay it to the gentleman?
I can do that, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Ramos.
Mr. Pupo Reynaldo, it looks like a new traffic citation is to be issued.
Señor Pupo Renaldo, parece que van a tener que emitir una nueva citación de tránsito.
There's a note on your card that it will be added by the state today.
Hay una nota en su tarjeta que dice que el estado lo va a agregar hoy.
So you are not ready to go to Indiana.
Así que aún no está listo para ir a Indiana.
Pero un nuevo cargo, ¿por qué?
I don't understand why.
I also do not understand why, so I have asked the judge for a reset for tomorrow so we can get clarification on what's happening with the local charge.
Yo tampoco entiendo por qué, así que le pedí a la jueza que reagendara el caso para mañana y así puedo ver cuál es el cargo local.
Because your 30 days to be picked up by Indiana cannot start until all locals are closed.
Porque sus 30 días no pueden comenzar para ir a Indiana hasta que todos sus casos locales estén cerrados.
Pero mis casos locales se cerraron el día 23, el último que tenía de licencia era el 23, el anterior se cerró el día 4. Yo no tengo casos en Florida.
But I have no cases in Florida. The previous case closed on the 23rd and the other one on the 4th.
I understand that, Mr. Pupo Reynaldo, but Corrections has a note on your jail card that a new citation will be added today.
Señor, yo entiendo eso, pero yo tengo aquí, de acuerdo a la fiscalía, que van a emitir una nueva infracción el día de hoy.
So the best course is to reset your case for Friday and find out what exactly is happening.
Así que lo mejor es reagendar su caso para el viernes y ver qué es lo que está pasando realmente.
Entonces, si se presenta un caso, los días que yo llevo ya con los casos cerrados no cuentan.
So if there's a new case, all these days that I already complied with don't count?
Mr. Romes, it does seem to be somewhat off because I'm seeing all these reset dates and the state can't have whatever time. Because I have a note here that it was supposed to be bound down. So the state either has to fish or cut bait. Because if not, he raises a valid point.
He does raise a valid point, Your Honor, but we also at the same time cannot tell Indiana to come and pick him up if the state is filing charges today. So
La jueza dice entonces que ya tienen deberían entonces estar haciéndolo. Él tiene un punto, ¿no? Que el señor Pupo tiene un punto y la señora Rómez indica que sí, tiene un punto, pero desafortunadamente no pueden pedirle a Indiana que lo recoja si es que hay alguna caso o citación pendientes.
I mean, I don't know what the updated, because I know speedy trial has changed a lot since I sat in criminal or did criminal, but at some point, you guys are going to be prohibited from filing a misdemeanor anyway, I would think.
Well, well, I understand it's a traffic ticket, not a misdemeanor charge, but what I hope to do today is try and find out who is handling this traffic ticket, which I heard AKSOHJE. I'll reach out to them today so we can report back tomorrow on what is happening.
Yeah, because if it's an infraction, then this is even sillier.
I understand, Your Honor. A lot of times there is a lack of communication with the traffic division and extradition, so we'll.
La fiscalía entonces dice, la jueza le dice a la fiscalía que si siguen así, probablemente no van a poder ni presentar un caso. Entonces la fiscalía indica que van a tomarse el día de hoy para hacer las llamadas necesarias, ya que ni siquiera es un delito menor, es una infracción de tránsito. Entonces la jueza no considera retenerlo por una infracción de tránsito todo este tiempo y por eso la señora Rómez hoy va a hacer las llamadas indicadas para saber exactamente qué es lo que está ocurriendo.
In addition to that, I have a note here that the clerks have identified this writing as Judge Glazer's, and it says another traffic ticket, which is ADG. That traffic ticket that corrections gave you on here is scratched out. And then there's another traffic ticket that says ADG PZJE. And she wrote, ready for pickup, reset 7/10/25. And this looks like it was dated 6/25.
Yo aquí tengo algo escrito por la jueza Glazer que a mano, donde tachó ese número de infracción y puso otra que es ADGPZJE y puso listo para recoger, reagendar para 7:10.
What I understand happened though is that Indiana came to pick him up and corrections would not release him because he had an open traffic ticket.
Right, no, I know, but I'm just telling you, it looks like somewhere along the line, this paperwork has all kind of gotten messed up, and I'm just telling you what the other notation from Judge Glazer was, okay? So we'll reset it till tomorrow to see if you can clarify that.
I hope so, Your Honor.
Se va a reagendar entonces para mañana, ya que inicialmente seguramente hubo alguna mezcla de documentos y se confundieron.
Pero que conste que tengo los días ya hechos, los días, lo que llevo aquí desde el día 23.
I just want you to be aware that I have already made my time, fulfilled my time.
Hopefully,
It's not conceding that, Your Honor.
they can't concede that until they figure out all these notations, what they mean. I don't know. I can't give you an answer. We're
No
resetting.
puedo darle unas
tomorrow.
respuestas. Vamos a reagendar para mañana porque no podemos conceder.
Mr. Wilson, do you represent him?
Your Honor, I don't see that we were appointed on his case, no.
They represent on contests.
They what?
Represent only when the defendant contests, but they may be representing him on the traffic. I don't know.
Well, it just doesn't seem.
If there's a PD that was assigned to the traffic, it would be useful if Mr. Pupo Reynaldo reached out to his PD for the traffic to also find out what's going on.
I'm appointing the public defender's office on the traffic case. I mean, we can't have somebody just sitting in jail without a lawyer.
So from what corrections said, I took it that that traffic case was closed and they're awaiting a new arrest form. So I believe that we would be appointed when the new arrest form will be created.
No, according to Glazer's notes, it looks like the felony was bound down to county court. That's what's written on the back of the A form, that it was bound down to county court. And then there's one citation number that has been crossed out and then another citation number put in. So he must have had a public defender in felony court.
My understanding would be that they wouldn't end up, I don't know if his case was following the other one since we weren't
Okay,
appointed.
all right. If you don't want to appoint, it just seems inherently unfair I'm
La-
not going to say anything else. I've never seen something like this. All right.
La jueza está
I would think
haciendo
that the public
preguntas.
defender's office would be jumping to get involved in the case, but if you're
Your Honor
not, you're
would
not.
like to appoint us? It was my
I
understanding.
did. I did appoint you. I'm appointing you.
En este
Thank you,
momento
Mr.
la
Wilson.
jueza está asignando a un abogado de oficio
For the traffic
Eh,
case.
para
gotta
el
have a
caso
lawyer.
de tránsito porque no concibe cómo puede haber una persona sentada en la cárcel sin un abogado.
Okay,
Y sin un
so we're
caso,
resetting it till
porque
tomorrow and the
se acabó.
public defender's appointed.
Se
Hopefully,
asigna el abogado de oficio y se reagenda el caso para mañana.
hopefully Mr. Wilson will tell his colleagues. I don't know what because he just walked off. All right.
Judge, what's the
Lori?
reset date for Pupo? Tomorrow?
Yes.
The reset date.
Yeah.
Se
77?
reagenda entonces para mañana.
Larry Cortage?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, we're seeking a 1-day extension. We'd like to reset for 7/14 on Monday.
Okay, reset to 7/14. And we're still within when's the 30 day?
30th days will be July 25th.
Okay, so the 30th day for you, Mr. Cortage, is July 25th. They still haven't come pick you up, so they want to reset it till Monday to see if they can have them rush and come pick you up before then.
All
Okay,
right.
good luck to you.
So if they don't come pick me up by July 25th, they're gonna have to release me?
Florida can't hold you after that.
Okay.
You don't have jurisdiction to hold you anymore after that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good luck to you, my friend.
Thank you.
Daniel Egerton, motion to quash.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, granted. I'm signing the order. And I have Sharrod Montgomery.
Your Honor, he previously waived. His locals are set for September 4th. We'd like to reset September 5th.
Okay. Today's
I
7.
don't see him on video, Your Honor.
Do we have him?
I don't know.
He refused, Judge.
He refused? Okay. Refused. Locals set. What's the date of the locals state? Correction.
September 4th, and we'd like to reset September 5th.
Reset to September 5th. Okay, guys. Our next case is Malachi Comer.
Malachi Comer, Your Honor.
Oh, sorry, sir. That's a good name, Malachi.
Your
Okay.
Honor, his locals, he previously waived. His locals are set for August 12th. We'd like to reset for August 13th.
Locals, August 12th. We're going to reset your case till August 13th. Make sure that your cases got closed so we can start the days to count. And today is July 10th. Okay, good luck, sir.
Thank you.
That's it for me, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Rome.
Thank you.
All right, so then our next cases are
Corrections, I put another private attorney in the chat, page 6, Valdez.
okay. We'll try to get those out as soon as we finish the corrections. Laura Biestrocano. I can't pronounce her name.
Ms. Laura has a hold for immigration.
Okay, so
Your Honor, I
Miss.
need the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Wilson. Ms. Eth, how do you all handle these?
So they don't waive or contest. They get advised of the charges, whether or not there's a bond, and the case gets reset for 15 days for them either to post their bond or get picked up by the requesting county.
Okay. We have the interpreter.
Entonces,
Go ahead, Madam Interpreter.
señora, en este caso lo que hacen es que reagendan su caso para dentro de 15 días. Esperan que se pague la fianza, sino para que la recoja el condado en donde la tienen que recoger.
Okay, ma'am, you have a bond, a warrant from Broward County with a bond of $25,000.
Señora, tiene un cargo del condado de Broward con una fianza de $25,000.
And it's for grand theft. I'm going to reset your case for 15 days.
Es para robo grande y voy a reagendar su caso para dentro de 15 días.
to see if Broward comes to pick you up or if you're able to post that bond.
Para ver si Broward puede recogerla o si puede fijar esa fianza.
Do you have any questions?
¿Alguna pregunta?
No.
Okay,
No.
good luck to you, ma'am.
Mucha suerte, señora.
Our next
Gracias.
case is Wilma Romero.
Sí.
Mr. Romero
Yes.
has a hold for immigration.
Señor
Mr. Ro-
Romero tiene, lo tiene un inmigración, lo tiene frenado, retenido.
Sir, you have a hold from immigration, and you also have a warrant from Broward County with a bond of $1,000 for no valid driver's license.
Usted tiene entonces en el condado de Broward una retención y una fianza de $1,000.
I'm going to reset your case till July 25th to see if they come pick you up.
Voy a reagendar su caso para el 25 de julio a ver si vienen por usted.
Esa es la fecha tope de Broward, los 15 días.
Perdón, repita por favor.
Que si esa es la fecha tope de Broward para que me busque 15 días.
Is that the top date, the limit date for Broward to come and pick me up, 15 days?
Yes, it is.
Sí, señor.
Unfortunately, though, even if they don't pick you up in 15 days, you won't be released because you have a hold for immigration.
Desafortunadamente, si no lo recogen en 15 días, lo van a dejar salir porque tiene una retención de inmigración.
No, muy bien. Muchísimas gracias.
Okay,
Good
very
luck
good.
to you,
Thank-
sir. I
Mucha
hope
suerte.
things work out for you.
Espero
Thank
que
you.
las cosas funcionen.
Gracias.
JC Munoz, corrections, you said that the prior case also had a hold from immigration, right? The lady?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Let me just write that down. Okay, so the next case is JC Munoz. Good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Broward for, I don't know, writing a threat to kill or bodily injury, and there's no bond.
So Judge, this appears to be his first appearance. Broward may agree to a bond. Can we reset the case for the afternoon, so the public defender can reach out to Broward?
Sure. Mr. Wilson, that good for you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll reset it for the afternoon on 7:10. Okay. Our next case is, hold on, I think I'm skipping one. Yeah. Joseph Luzari. Good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Broward, no bond for robbery by sudden snatching and domestic violence battery. And there's another count of motor vehicle. So I'm going to reset the case until 7:25 to see if Broward comes to pick you up.
So Judge, can we maybe do this for the afternoon too?
Your Honor,
Looking-
there's no arrest form with the jail card for that case, so I don't have anything to be able to show. I don't know why he's being held no bond on that, but they don't even have an arrest form. The sheriff didn't submit one for that case from Broward.
So you want me to reset it for the afternoon?
We can reset it to tomorrow if you want it once, but there's no arrest form. The sheriff didn't bring an arrest form as he should have for Broward, that Broward case. So there's no way we can even look at it. I can give it to Broward, but I was told that Broward is going to want to see the arrest form. Since the sheriff didn't bring that with the warrant, I'm going to have to try to get it from the sheriff's office. I just don't know how long.
So what would you like me to do? What are you requesting me to do?
You want to just leave it on for the 7:25 date? If I can get that information before, I'll ask for it to be placed on the calendar as soon as I get it. And I'm able
That's
to
fine,
contact
Judge.
her to give it.
Okay, we'll reset it for 7:25.
Judge, that's a no bond?
Yep. For PD request. Raydell Diaz.
He refused, Judge.
He refused, okay. So reset it for 7:25? Or do you guys reset that for the next day if they refuse?
I think we can reset it for the 15 days.
7:25. Okay. Oh, and he's got a couple cases. Okay, let me put that. The next one is Travis Currington.
Judge, we should be on Danilo Villa Mondeja.
Oh, is that the one? Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Hold on, I skipped one. Raydell Diaz had 2 cases, right, corrections? So I've got him here on 2 cases.
He's here for 2, for Baldwin County and Collier County.
The one's
Okay.
out of state, so I
One
think
is out of state, so he's here just for the Collier County.
so he'll go to Collier County, and once he finishes that, they'll take him out of state.
Okay. All right. Hello, ladies. Are you here for Danilo Varela Mondeja?
Travis Currington.
Oh, okay, hold on. I skipped one.
Okay.
You can stand there if you want, because I'll get to him in just a moment. And you'll see him come up on the screen, okay?
Thank you.
Then let me just get this paperwork done.
Still need an interpreter, Your Honor.
Interpreter is present.
Okay, sir, good morning. You have a warrant from Palm Beach County for which there's no bond. Ms. Moore, would you like to interpret that for him?
Of course. Usted tiene, señor, una orden de arresto del condado de Palm Beach y no tiene fianza.
It's for a violation of probation.
Es por infringir con su libertad condicional.
So I'm going to reset your case for 7:25 to see if Palm Beach comes to pick you up.
Así que voy a reagendar su caso para el 25 de julio a ver si Palm Beach viene por usted.
Okay.
¿Está bien?
Do you have any questions?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta?
No? Okay. Our next case is Travis Currington. He has a warrant from, who are you ladies?
I'm his mother.
And you're his girlfriend. Okay, Mr. Currington, you have, well, you guys could be sisters. You have, and not because you look old, because she looks young. Yeah.
That's
All right.
still my mama. He's still my mom.
All right, Mr. Currington, you have your girlfriend and your mother here. I don't know if you can see them on the screen.
Yeah.
I guess not. It's just the way it is, but you have a warrant from Marion County and there's a bond of $1,000 for no valid driver's license. So I'm going to set it for 7:25. That means that Marion County will have until 7:25 to pick you up, or you can post the bond before then, and then you have to go to Marion County to face the charges. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. I'm going to write.
Can I call the bondsman and take him home today, and then I'll take him to the Marion County.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, you can. That's what this hearing is for. So if he's not out, if he hasn't posted the bond by 7:25, we have 7:25 because we tell Marion County, you have until then to come pick him up.
Okay.
But if you post the bond, the only thing is that the case isn't over with,
But
then he
still
has to
gotta
go there.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. So we're gonna pass this bond
Come home
today.
and then we gotta get a court
Date.
And then you'll get the court date and all from Marion County. If
Okay,
I were
can-
you,
Can you make sure the address is right for his court date, please?
I don't know that I can do that here.
Go to the Marion County Courthouse and have that changed there.
Change
their system.
their system.
Or call them, or most counties now have an online system.
Okay.
You could kind of log in and kind of see, put in the case number, which you'll get.
Kind of information.
You'll get it from the bondsman.
Okay.
The bondsman should have it, and the bondsman will also want to keep in touch with what the date is, because if not, they lose their surety and, so the bondsman might be a good way for you to also know what the date is.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right, ladies.
Thank you.
All right, you got it.
Nice.
All right.
Just
Sure.
I just want to make sure that this, once I call the bondsman back again, because we called him last night and he said that he couldn't take him out because he had to come to court this morning. But I just want to make sure from you, ma'am, that there's nothing else holding him.
No, corrections. Is there anything else holding Mr. Currington? His mother wants to know.
There's nothing else holding him. You could bond him out, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Did you hear the
Thank
officer?
you.
Did you hear the officer?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said that there's nothing else holding him. In the meantime, it's no valid driver's license, which is one of the,
We're gonna get that taken care of.
Jesus Christ, you know, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think any reason is good to be in jail, but that's the dumbest reason of all.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank
all right, you ladies take care, okay?
Thank you so much and
All
have a
right,
nice day.
you two ladies, you take care of yourselves. Douglas
Your Honor?
Rolando Castaneda,
That's a bond out, Judge.
bond out, okay. I think that's it for our
Your Honor?
fugitives, right?
Your Honor, may I just readdress Joseph Louisier?
Is he a local one, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, Your Honor, he was on the in-state. I'll just ask to reset it till tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll be able to get some information from the sheriff.
He was the one we were
We'll
going to
put
do this
down.
afternoon?
Yes, Your Honor, but again,
Okay,
like I
let-
said, there was nothing from the
That's
sheriff's
okay.
office when it was brought in. But at least we'll set it till tomorrow if we could, Your Honor.
Sure,
Thank you, Your Honor.
recalled. Oh, hold on. No, that Joseph Lozier, we already set that for 7:25. Is that the one you want to change till tomorrow?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, recalled set 7:11. Okay, that's then set 7:11. All right, Mr. Wilson, you take care of yourself.
Before we start the regular calendar, Miss F, you mentioned some private attorneys. All I got was 30, 19, and 38. Who else was it?
Right, so they're all in the chat. It is Gazy Valdez on page number 6. Let me see. Walker on page number 19. And then we also have Rispa, page 13, Soto Aranga, page 23.
Hold on. I need, the names is too many.
All right,
Hold on.
you tell me.
It's all in the chat.
I don't have,
He's not on the computer at this time.
we never have Zoom and stuff.
Do you need me to repeat?
What number on the calendar?
Can you
are-
repeat them, please?
I don't do numbers. It's Rispa, page 13. Soto Aranga, page 23.
Hold on. One
Does
at
she have a
time.
family member?
The 38, we have that one. Well, and you said on page 6, because when you say the pages, I have to turn to the page and look for a name.
On page number 6, I'm so sorry. Let me see.
When you hear his name come up, you'll see him on the screen and then just come up.
What's the name of page 6?
Hold on, I don't see.
On page 6, it's Gaisy Valdez Caballero, number 18 of the calendar,
18. Okay, thank you.
page 6. For private attorney Priscilla Trevilla.
On page 13 was Rispa, the 38, you already. And you said there was one on page 19?
Yes, Javari Walker. For private attorney Lyle Mazin.
Any others? I'm gonna give the judge what I have so far for turns, and I'll pull the ones that I'm missing.
Perfect. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, let's see how we can get through this calendar. Isaleb Anofils. Eisen, I don't know what pages these guys are. Page 47.
No, then we don't
That
have
would-
page numbers.
Is that an accurate page number for it? I was gonna say, whoa.
Unfortunately, just call the name. We didn't write the page numbers on the file.
Okay, well, it appears that corrections knows. That's okay. Don't worry, guys. Sir, you're charged with, good morning, Miss Corey.
Good morning, Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good
We're-
to see
we're-
you. This is, one moment, this is on page 11, number 30 of the calendar, Isa Leb Anofils, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
And
This-
Hugo Apollon is
this
a Briar
attorney
Jordan
private-
on his behalf.
Are you appearing on his behalf?
Yes, ma'am.
This is yours?
Yes, ma'am, it's my
Okay,
firm's
so Miss
case.
Corey, you are not appointed on this case. This gentleman has private counsel.
Thank you.
So, sir, you're charged with leaving the scene of an accident. It looks like apparently there was a death involved and vehicular homicide.
Yes, Your Honor, we'd be asking for standard bonds.
Corrections, can you tell me what the standard bond is, please?
So Judge, I
It's
can
to
tell
be
you.
set.
Or whoever wants to tell me, I don't
Right,
care.
So Judge, generally, if a first degree felony is bondable, standard bond is 15,000. All second degree felonies are 7,500. That being said, if Your Honor looks at the arrest affidavit, the defendant's got an address in Vero Beach, Florida. I don't know if he's residing in Miami-Dade County. In terms of priors, there's a 364 from 09, but the defendant also has a prior federal conviction. It's related to fraud, 48 months followed by 60 months of supervised release. He's on federal supervised release until September of 28. State's requesting an increased bond, and maybe house arrest as well. He got into this terrible accident resulting in somebody dying and then fled the scene.
So what, okay, anything you want to say?
Your
Ms.
Honor,
Peralta?
he's residing locally is my understanding, and I'm just asking for the standard bond. You know, I don't think the facts of well, I'll leave it at that, Judge.
Is what it is. Well, I mean, the facts are what they are, and that's a standard bond, but he does have significant priors and he's on federal probation, it sounds like. So I'll go ahead and I'll grant her request for an elevated bond. I'm going to set the bond at 20,000 for count one, and I'll leave the standard bond of, vehicular homicide is a felony of the second degree?
Yes, ma'am.
Of $7,500 on that. So your total bond is $27,500.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Would Your Honor also grant a no drive order?
Absolutely, and there is going to be a no drive order.
Thank you.
He cannot drive. Sir, you cannot drive. Your court ordered that you cannot drive. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, good luck, sir.
Thank you.
All right, counsel, thank you very much. Do you have the no drive orders?
We don't have.
We don't have any of no drive orders in the court. Do you have
Okay.
a blank order anywhere? The clerk might have it in, check that bottom drawer over there. If they have just a blank order.
They don't have anything.
There's nothing in here.
Okay,
state.
well, he was told he's not allowed to drive as a condition.
Yeah, just so you know, okay? Yeah, but I wanted you to know, because, you know. James Tanner,
What page?
We don't know what page.
we don't know the page numbers.
Ms. Corey, can you help me?
Looking. Do you know what number he is?
I don't know why he was
He's
called out
number
of order.
64.
64.
64. Does he have a private lawyer or is this like a call out
He's not
attorney?
a term for corrections.
Okay, all right. This is an added charge.
Page 20,
Judge and
you
Mr.
said?
Tanner has an AC no bond.
Okay. Mr. Tanner, you're charged with petty theft as a felony third degree. I'll just set the standard bond. What's the standard bond on the third degree?
So for third degree felonies, no force, 2,500. If it's a crime involving force or violence, it's 5,000. So for this, it would be 2,500.
2,500. Okay, 2,500. Is it only one count?
You know, Judge, but I'm just
Two
looking.
counts?
Let me
So
see.
it'll be $2,500 on each count. And he has an AC. Okay, our next case, I'm gonna put the pliers. You don't need the pliers, right? So I can throw those out. That's paper.
If they say tap, we will, if you put anybody in.
Okay. Matthew Rios, again, I don't know the page number, guys. It's an added charge.
Judge, I'm sorry, who did you call?
Matthew Rios.
Can I just?
Judge, this is an added charge, battery by detainee.
What page, please, correction?
Judge, I'm sorry, if I could ask one more time who you called.
Matthew Rios, the
Matthew
last person on
Rios.
calendar.
Matthew Rios?
The
Yes.
last guy on calendar.
Number
Okay.
86, Ms. Corey.
Thank you.
Mr. Rios, do you need the services of an interpreter?
Señor Ríos, ¿habla usted inglés?
You-
Necesita un intérprete, señor.
He speaks English.
Mr. Rios, you have an attorney. Miss Corey is going to be, is from the office. It's going to be representing you. I'm sure she will be She's competent, very competent. She'll answer all your questions. Just so you know, they've added a charge to whatever you're already charged with, which is battery by a detainee on a visitor or another detainee arising from an incident at the pretrial detention center on July 8th. I'm going to set a bond in the amount of $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. You're represented by the Public Defender's Office. Robin Greenbaum. Oh, he's not. Thank you. Tranquilo, tranquilo.
Gracias. She's on page, she's one of the females at the beginning, at the very last female. On the page one more, I think 4, 5. She's by herself on the page. Keep going. That one.
Okay, page 7.
Number 19.
Good morning, ma'am. Ms. Greenbaum, you're charged with 5 counts of stalking, cyber stalking. Does she have any priors? She has no priors. Are you guys able to take a pretrial service?
Judge, the victim's attorney is present. I don't know if your honors had a chance to review.
Yes, I read them.
Right, it's a pretty unusual case.
Yes.
It looks like the victims haven't interacted with the defendant for decades, and she's continuously sending them this disturbing information.
Right.
And it looks like the victims are at their wits' end. I don't know if the victim's attorney would like to address. Ms. Cahill, if you want to talk to the judge, you've got to unmute, turn on your camera.
Good morning, Your Honor. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
I apologize for the outfit. I didn't know that I was going to be speaking.
Don't
with
worry,
the
I can
court this
only
morning.
see you from here up and you're fine.
Great, great, great. I represent 5 of the victims. 2 of the victims, Dr. Altman and Dr. Bentheim, are psychologists who formerly treated Ms. Greenbaum. She has been stalking them for literally over 20 years. And Your Honor referenced, are there any priors?
Which I would object is there's no, Miss Cahill's acting now as a witness. She's unsworn. And I would object as hearsay at this point. There's no alleged victim testifying with regard to any factual allegations, Judge.
If I may just say something for the record, Your Honor, there is a prior in Manhattan. Ms. Greenbaum was prosecuted for cyber stalking and pled guilty to a 3rd-degree Class A misdemeanor as to Drs. Bentheim and Altman in 2013.
And I
There
do see
was
that reflected in the FCIC and CICs.
Okay. All right. So
Your Honor,
yes,
I
Ms.
would
Corey,
like to be heard on the conditions of release, but I think I should defer to the ADA at this point.
Sure, Judge. So Ms. Cahill was present as a representative for the victims. The state's requesting that the defendant have no contacts with the victims' family, the victim's attorney, not post on social media. Also, I believe a mental health evaluation may be appropriate in this case.
okay. Ms. Corey, I'm inclined to grant her request, but because I am inclined to grant pretrial services, but obviously there has to be absolutely no contact with any of the, I don't think that that's an unreasonable request at all. What do you have to say about the request for a mental health evaluation?
Judge,
Does she qualify? She doesn't qualify for pretrial? With cyber stalking, it doesn't qualify. Oh, she doesn't qualify for pretrial.
So Judge, one twist is apparently there is a lawsuit pending. So if there's a current lawsuit pending with regard to the alleged victims and Ms. Greenbaum, and she is not represented, she's representing herself in that case, then I would ask that she be allowed to send whatever court paperwork as she's filing it, if she needs to file a copy and send it to
Okay,
the parties, that she at least be able to send the documents to the parties.
I
as
think that she could
whatever
send it
pending
to,
litigation there is.
I don't think that the fact that there's a lawsuit pending would allow her to have contact with the actual other parties. She
Well,
could
she doesn't,
certainly,
she's representing herself.
yeah, but she
so
could send
if-
it to Cahill.
Your Honor, there is
I
a
don't think,
federal
I don't know if she's
complaint.
representing them on those. One moment.
Cahill, are you representing her on that?
None of the 5 defendants, I have also been sued in this federal lawsuit that was filed on June 12th, I believe. None of the defendants have been served as yet, and she is going to have a process server serve them. So we have no objection to a process server doing that. We certainly would object to her doing it herself. And I don't think she's permitted to serve herself. It has to go through a process server, and we would certainly not object to her doing that. Otherwise, filings in the case, in the event they are served, would all be served through ECF, through the electronic filing and service provisions.
Okay, so then what it would say is that she is prohibited from having any contact with the parties until after service of process for a case has been completed. And then she can only contact them with regards to serving actual papers. Because that doesn't
Correct.
mean, she doesn't have to talk to them. All she has to do is email them or whatever I don't know, here we allow email. I don't know what you all are doing in New York, but serve them with the paperwork. But that doesn't mean that you have to call them or post anything on Facebook or social media or any of that other kind of stuff.
Well, Your Honor, actually, if they are successfully served, any subsequent filings would all be done electronically through the federal PACER system. So
Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yes, we would only agree to, she can contact them through a process server solely for purposes of serving the complaint.
Okay. Ms. F, can you draft an order? We don't have any blank orders here. And if you can, I'm going to put my email on the chat and
She
maybe,
can send it to me, and as soon as she sends it, I'll head downstairs and I'll print it out and I'll bring it right back up.
did you hear the clerk? What's your name?
I'm Eric.
Did you hear Eric?
Yes.
Do you have his email?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. All right, so if you can draft the order that would say that but that order should include that she can't post on any social media with regards to the case. She can't contact the parties until they are properly served for any litigation cases. And once they're properly served, she can only contact them through whatever contact them to serve them papers through whatever legal process there is within the jurisdiction that she's filing suit.
Your Honor, would there be any travel restrictions on these felonies?
Well, she's in the state of Florida. I don't think you can't travel outside of the state of Florida while you have a pending case. Unless that's
Okay.
changed. I haven't done criminal in a while, but, all right. So then I am going to do pretrial services. Pretrial services with an alternate bond. The standard bond would be what? 2,500? Is that?
Yes.
Standard bond of ETS and 2,500 on each of the counts.
And Your Honor, I'm sorry, I lost where we left off in terms of a evaluation before she would be able to be released.
Thank you. Ms. Corey, do you have an objection to that?
Well, Judge, I don't think Your Honor can order an evaluation at this time.
So are you objecting?
I'm objecting at this time, Judge. I mean, I'll definitely flag it for my staff to review and to meet and to go through our regular process for any of these types of cases. So that they'll review it immediately.
So the fact that I'm not going to grant it at this point doesn't mean it won't get granted later before the division judge. I don't know who's going to get this. I don't have that information.
Judge Jean.
Okay, apparently the parties already know Ms. Cahill. So ma'am, I want to make sure that you understand without any doubt, it only takes one posting on Facebook, Instagram, X, whatever the latest fad is. I don't really follow them with regards to this case and your allegations of abuse, and you will be taken out of pretrial services. As it is, you don't necessarily qualify for pretrial services. I'm placing you in pretrial services because there hasn't been any violence involved. So I'm court ordering you to pretrial services. I'm sure that the division judge will be more than happy to vacate that order and put you back in jail to make sure that you can't do anything else if you violate that court order. Do you understand that? I need to hear a yes or a no.
About my whistleblower rights, First Amendment rights under the law.
Judge, I'll have her lawyer meet with her again. And if you give me a few minutes, Judge, I'd like to explain a few more.
Yeah, but I want to know
that be
whether
okay?
she understands that, because if not, if she
I
doesn't,
agree. Just give me one moment.
we will. The rest will leave. It's better to get all the hard cases out first. You speak Spanish? No, llamadeo. No, llamadeo. No sé lo que madeo. Hey, Miss Corey, does she get it? Because we got to keep calling this calendar.
Judge, she understands.
Ma'am, do you understand that you can't contact them? Do you understand you cannot post anything about this case?
I do.
You can call it a gag order, but you can't post anything on social media about this case. Do you understand?
I do.
If not, you're going right back in jail.
Okay.
Okay. All right, pretrial services. All right, and then, and there is a stay away order from all the people named. I'm entering that order now.
Judge,
Okay.
she has
And
been-
their families,
Judge,
Your
she
Honor.
And their
has not been
families.
given- She has not been given any names, Judge.
EA, you guys want to state their names for the record? Come on, guys, because we got to move it.
So Judge,
I can email Miss F all the names.
Can,
so it's
but then it's not on the
EA
record, my friend.
wait, EAGBELLW and JW.
Accept it like this, right? They put all the
Thank you.
Would suggest you put the full names, because if I was a defense lawyer, I'd have a field day on that one.
I'm pretty sure she knows who these people are.
On one.
Your Honor, she's been regularly
Okay,
emailing
all right,
them
you
and
guys,
about
it's
them.
your case, guys. I'm gonna
State-
keep calling my calendar.
Unfortunately, we cannot accept this. State each victim.
I'm gonna prepare a typed up stay away order, including all of the information.
Okay, perfect. Alexander Ritzba.
Each victim needs to have their.
I
own-
understand.
You got it, Eric. Let's keep going. Alexander Rispa.
They're gonna email me.
Did you give the name of your family member, ma'am?
I'm gonna email Nessa.
Okay, all right.
RISPA is number 38 on page 13, private attorney Lauren Fernandez.
Oh, no, you don't put.
Where's the,
that in there.
ma'am, if we can, there you are.
Not there. Not there.
Good morning, Ms. Fernandez.
Morning, Your Honor. How are you today?
Good, ma'am. Sorry, we're a little bit behind, but
No worries. Your Honor, I do not have an arrest affidavit. I did email the clerk for it this morning, but I have not received it.
okay, Mr. Rispa, do you need the services of an interpreter?
No, ma'am.
Does he qualify? You're charged with organized scheme to defraud, communications device, unlawful use of communications device, and extortion threat. Does he qualify for pretrial service? Okay, that's okay. Just tell me yes or no. It's okay. All right, so I'm inclined to set a standard bond, Ms. Fernandez. And there will be a stay away order, Mr. Rispa. Did he say he needed an interpreter? I'm sorry.
No, ma'am.
No, there is a stay away order from Julian Perrette and Ashley Perrette. You cannot have any contact with them. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
And Ms.
Also,
Heath, you're gonna have to send a stay away order for each one.
that's fine. So if you want to, I'll prepare. Can you cross out the first name and I'll prepare a new one for Ashley?
Okay,
I'm gonna do that.
Also, he should stay away from, and I'll prepare them, Alina Perez, Elias, as well, as, I'm sorry, there was one more party involved, Christina Perret.
okay, so the bond is on count one, 2,500, on count two, 2,500, and on count two, 7,500. That's the standard bond.
Your Honor, I don't even know what the allegations are.
Oh, I read them out. Organized scheme to defraud.
Right, I know what the charges are, but I don't know what the actual.
Basically, Ms. Fernandez, he's a bondsman, and the allegations are that he's extorting individuals who didn't hire him for his service.
Without the form, I mean, I can't make any arguments as to probable cause, but standard bond is fine, Your Honor.
Okay, good luck. Thank you. You guys got the next?
Judge, I also represent Mr. Soto as well. I'm sure it's the same exact date form, I would imagine.
Soto, you said?
Yes,
Let me find him.
Juan Soto.
He hasn't been pulled yet.
Arada.
The clerk are gonna look for him, okay? I'm gonna keep calling because we've got a big calendar and we're running behind. As soon as they give it to me, I'll call him, Ms. Fernandez. It is what it is. Gisli Caballero. And I
He's
think
out
we-
on felony bond, Judge, F25-13115.
Can I get a
Okay, do I have
page or can I get a page or?
Number 18, Ms. Corey.
Thank you.
Do I have a private attorney on that case?
Yes, Priscilla Trivia.
Where is Ms. Trevia? She's raising her hand. I'm not, Ms.
And I-
Trevia.
And I want to clarify, is it Juan Soto Arango?
Can somebody let her in?
I just promoted, Judge.
Yeah, okay.
No, you guys gonna have to fill it.
Hi, Judge.
Hi, where are you? There you are.
Hi, Judge. So
Ms.
good to
Trevia.
see you.
Nice to see you too. Please say
You-
hello to your partner.
I will. You look great, Judge.
You too. You too. It's nice to see you.
Nice
I saw
to
your
see
name
you.
come up and I go, oh, wow. Okay.
Judge, so, okay, I don't have an A form, so I don't have the, the pleasure of reading the facts, but I can tell you this case is, predates the case she's out on bond for. I don't even know what the charges are, but I'm assuming they have something to do with contracting without a license.
No, well,
I've,
it's theft from the elderly and it's dated June 26th.
okay, so that predates the case she's out on bond for, which we represent her on.
I'll stipulate to that.
Thank you, Nessa. Judge, we would ask for a standard bond on this case.
Okay, the standard bond on these is 15,000.
Your Honor, this is on who? Valdez Cabrera?
Yes.
What are you? I've got.
I'm sorry.
Casey Valdez, yes, Caballero.
The bond is 15,000.
Okay, and there should be no other holds, right?
No other
corrections?
hold, but there is a stay away order for Joe Isla.
Joe Isla, okay. So she should be able to get out today. Okay, Casey, I'll talk
She
to
has
the.
she's out on felony bond.
But no hold corrections.
No hold corrections.
And how much is the bond, please?
15,000
or 100?
15,000.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay,
got it.
Judge, good to
Okay.
see you. Thank you so
Nice
much.
to see you too. Please
Take
say
care.
hello to your partner.
I
Don't
will.
forget.
I will,
Nice
thank
to
you.
see you.
Nice
Bye.
to see you.
Javari Walker. Didn't we have somebody that was here for that person?
There's a private attorney present.
Miss it, there's also somebody else that's raising their hand.
I think that's the private attorney.
Yeah, I can't promote them for some reason.
Bond amounts.
Okay, who's representing Javari?
Morning.
Hello.
Is on behalf of Mr. Walker.
Okay, Mr. Walker, you can see your attorney, I hope, there. You're charged with possession of a firearm by convicted felon and being in school property on July 9th. So
Your
this,
Honor, as to the first is secondary felony, asking for a standard bond. As to the being on the school property, we ask that could be reduced to a $100 bond.
why would I do that?
That's a secondary charge. It's standard that could be reduced down to a secondary bond of $100 as an add-on charge. Also, it's
I don't know that that's standard, my friend.
I mean, I would defer to the state attorney on that normally will reduce the second
Well,
charge.
if she wants to agree to something else, that's fine, but I'm inclined to just set the standard bond on both of these like I've been doing with the rest of the calendar. So the second degree felony, which is count 1, is 7,500. And count 3, the standard bond is 2,500. Mr. Walker, your bond is going to be 10,000 total bond. And there is a stay away order from Doral International Academy of Math and Science located on 6700 Northwest 104th Avenue.
Your Honor, there is one issue with that. That's in the area where the defendant lives.
He's not going to that school. He just has to stay off of the property of the school.
Exactly. He wouldn't specifically be on that, but the stay away order would have to be, so he doesn't go on the specific property, but it can't be the 500 feet because he has to drive past it to get to his home.
Well, why does he have to drive past it? Is there no other access to his home other than the street in front of it?
It's literally on the way to his house. So you have to.
I know, but that's not my question to you. My question to you was, is there no other street access, even if he has to go around the block so he doesn't drive in front of the school?
It's
No,
right
across from my neighborhood.
It's a private community.
My complex was right across from it.
And that's the only street he can have access to his home?
Yes, Your Honor. So it would just be if the stay away order would be, don't go on this specific property, but there's no way to stay away from the property.
Well, what it says here is the defendant shall stay away from the following address.
So I'm saying there's just
And
no.
only drive in front of the property on his way to home. Way to and from home. So I'm leaving it in there, but I added something that can only drive in front of property on way to and from home. Okay?
Again, Your Honor, the only concern that I have is just that it's literally by his home, so it's not to and from home. It's
Well, that's how I'm addressing it, counsel. If you read the order, it'll say he can drive in front of the property on his way to and from his house.
Thank you very
Other
much.
than that, because I haven't seen a map, you're telling me that that's the only road he can go through his house. Personally, I find that a little bit interesting, but I'll take you at your word. So that's how the order reads.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay, good enough? All right, guys, give me some more A forms.
Judge, can we go back to one RISPA? I want to verify the bonds.
Sure. RISPA?
Yes, it's number 38, RISPA.
Oh, my friend, I'm so glad you said that because you know what? Am I trying to get it through? Oh, no, this isn't. I need the RISPA clause. Hold on. I thought I was looking at something else. RISPA, count 1, 2,500. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3, 7,500.
Okay, because the clerk has 25K in the system, so I just wanted to double check the bonds.
You guys put 25,000. Okay, I think we're all a little hassled. I'm glad there's a couple eyes looking at everything. Nice catch, corrections.
Thank you.
Juan Carlos Soto Araga.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Lauren Fernandez on
Good
his
morning. You're
behalf.
absolutely correct. It's the same charges.
Mr. Soto isn't here yet, Judge. When he get here, we'll advise.
We can waive his appearance, Judge.
We don't have the jail card. The officers are picking up the body with the jail card.
What time should I come back?
Hernandez, you cannot
He's
play
here.
poker.
He just walked in the door. He's here, Judge.
She can't play poker. She wears her emotions on.
I'm a little frustrated just because I've been here since 9.
My friend, we all are. It's getting, and we have so many cases. Okay. Organized, sir, do you need the services of an interpreter?
No.
Okay, Trevi is raising his hand again, Miss Eath, just as a byword. Okay, sir, you're charged with organized scheme to defraud, communications device unlawful use of, and threat extortion on July 7th. I'm going to set the standard bond, which is the same thing I did for your colleague, well, not colleague, but for the co-defendant, sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. There's 2 counts of organized scheme, which is a 3rd degree. So that's 2,500 and 2,500. And then on count 3, communications, it's a 3rd degree felony, another 2,500. And then count 4, it's threats, it's a felony of the 2nd degree, so that's 7,500. Ms. Fernandez, what was the name of your other client?
RISPA.
RISPA. Can you guys make sure?
Yes, Judge, because I think he only had 3 charges.
Yeah, that's what I'm just picking up.
Sorry.
No, yeah, RISPA did only have 3 counts.
Okay, he has 4.
This gentleman has 4.
Two of organized fraud.
Okay?
And it's the stay away orders. I'll prepare a secondary one for Ashley Parrott, but he should stay away from Julian Parrott, Ashley Parrott, and their mothers, Christina Parrott, and Alina Perez Elias.
Sir, you have to stay away from all those people that were named. If you have any contact with them, you can be arrested again. Okay, are these mine now?
Yes,
Okay. There's a private attorney with his hand up. I can't promote him. I don't know if he's got another case, but okay, we'll start going.
That's Miss Trevia. She's now here for your Danka Reich, on page 15, on page 5, number 15 of the calendar.
Okay, I don't have that out. The clerk will look for it. Give me these so I can keep
So corrections,
going.
if you can please try and pull Ms. Reich.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's my apologies. I wasn't aware that she was on. Thank you. I'll wait. No worries.
You were right. Okay. Ariana Montano.
Sorry, which page was Melissa right on?
Page 5, number 15, I believe.
Thank you.
That's number 15 on page 5 is
Miss Reich?
your Danka.
Yep.
So we're calling Ariana Montano now. Is this
They
Ariana?
just brought Miss Reich in. I don't know if you want to deal with her now or the first person on the calendar, whichever you prefer.
She's here now.
I think the clerk's working on pulling the A forms.
Yeah, I think we're all trying to get through it so fast that.
Miss Corey, who is the defendant in front of you?
Number 15, your Danka Reich.
Judge, I'm here on her behalf as well. I apologize. I didn't even know she was arrested. I just found out right now. This is my client, Hasty Valdez's partner. I believe she's a co-defendant in the same case.
Who, this lady here?
Yes.
So you have Casey Valdez. Also, give me a second. I'll find it.
So this is your Danka Reich?
Yes, I'm representing her as well, Judge.
Okay.
I believe she has no priors. And I believe, I don't know what the charges are, but she should qualify.
We're checking that now. It's
Okay.
theft of the elderly. So I'm gonna grant, did she need an interpreter?
No.
Okay. Ma'am, you're charged with theft of the elderly. You qualify for pretrial services, so I'm gonna grant pretrial services. It's 1 count. And the alternate bond is 15,000. There is a stay away order from Joe Isla at 10634 Southwest 5th Street in Sweetwater. Cannot have any contact, direct or indirect. Otherwise, you could be charged with a new offense or it could be violation of your pretrial status. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Have a good one.
Okay, and then Ariana Montana.
Judge Miss Montana was out on house arrest and she picked up these charges.
Okay. Okay, good. That's it. No, we just keep going. So we have 2 A forms? Yeah. All right, Ms. Montana, does she need the services of an interpreter?
Judge, she
Necesita intérprete.
No, I need to go to the hospital today because I see vision and I hear voice and they don't give me medication. Can you send me to the hospital, please?
Okay, Miss Corey will take care of that. If there's anything along those lines, she'll ask me for an order. She's out on house arrest. Do we put up a hold on house arrest cases? I don't know.
Yes, Judge.
So I'm going to put a hold on these cases for 25-12357. Felony hold, let me put that on here.
We are on.
Then let's address one by one. Well, the first
It's
one.
two cases, Judge, that she was out on house arrest.
Okay, thank you. Corrections. Two cases that she's out on house arrest because I only have one case, 25-12357.
And it's also M25-4174.
4174. M21, is that a misdemeanor case?
Yes, M25-004174.
Okay, so I'll put a hold for the misdemeanor case as well as the felony case. And then in case number F25-14460.
60, Judge, it was a $2.99 beef jerky. There is probable cause, but if Your Honor wants to reduce the bond, that's fine.
Would you do $1 for that case, Judge?
How much?
$1.
$1? Okay, that sounds reasonable. I think there's only one count. Yeah, so it's $1 bond on that one.
That's which
And
case, Judge?
What?
$1 for which case?
$1 bond on 25-14460 with a stay away order from the CVS at 9578 Harding Avenue. And then in case number F25-14545, you're charged with burglary of an unoccupied structure. There's a felony hold also and a misdemeanor hold, and that's a 3rd-degree felony. So I will set the bond in the amount of my little cheat sheet. In the amount of $2,500. And there's a stay away order from 9581 Carlisle Avenue in Surfside.
This is no hold on this one, correct? Oh, she said.
Wait, because we're getting, no, there's no hold.
Okay, so please write in.
No hold.
This is $1,500.
Yes, that's 1,500.
I'll try to make it a little clearer if you're having a hard time. Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. Take it.
Okay. Anais Aviles.
Ms. Evelis is also out on felony bond F25-12671.
Present, speaks English.
Good morning.
Are you Miss Aviles?
I am, ma'am.
Okay. I'm placing a hold on you, which means that I'm going to set the bond on the new case, but you won't be able to get out until the felony judge sees you, for which you're out on felony bond. But in this case, you're charged with cocaine possession and drug paraphernalia.
So Judge, count 1 should be just possession.
I agree.
What's the difference between, oh, because it says
So
church.
make it a 3rd-degree felony?
It's a 3rd-degree felony? Okay, so then it would be $2,500 bond on the count 1. And misdemeanor drug paraphernalia is what? I'm just gonna say-
500.
I'm gonna set $100 bond on.
Okay. So Judge, on misdemeanors, 1st-degree misdemeanors, force 1,000, no force 500. 2nd-degree misdemeanors, force 250, no force 150.
Okay. Thank you for that, State. Okay, our next case is Ariane Marshall.
Judge, Ms. Marshall was seen on her traffic. She was given $1 bond.
She may qualify for pretrial.
Does she qualify? Okay.
This is $1. Okay.
1,500.
Okay, so this one has a.
Okay, ma'am, I'm gonna grant your charge in this case with grand theft and giving a false name. One is a 3rd-degree felony and one is a 1st-degree misdemeanor. On the 3rd-degree felony, I'm gonna grant you a program, pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500. And on count 2, it's pretrial services with an alternate bond of misdemeanor of the 1st degree.
So it'd be 500.
500, right? So your total bond, the program will take you out. Do you guys get a name and the phone number of someone that can verify her address?
Judge, the pretrial will do that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, good luck to you, ma'am. Melissa Sagendorf. Does she qualify? She's homeless, so tap.
But just state's requesting a bond because of all the theft convictions.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider the TAP
I'm
program.
gonna give the tap. Yeah, overstate's objection, I'm gonna grant tap. So it's a third degree petty theft,
She's charged with 2 counts of petty theft.
2 counts. Okay, so then, let's see, and that's a third degree. So on count 1, it'll be tap, overstate's objection with an alternate of 2,500. Count 2, it's tap with an alternate of 2,500. Count 3, drug paraphernalia, it's tap with an alternate of,
500.
thank you, 500.
Good morning, Your Honor.
And count 4, it's tap, yeah.
Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Alexander for the record. I am a victim advocate for CVS in this case, and also the Michael Meyerhofer case, which is a co-defendant case.
Okay.
I was hoping that I may be heard on behalf of the victim in this case.
Okay, what would you like to say?
Your Honor, Ms. Sagendorf is a repeat offender, as you can see from her criminal history at this CVS, specifically 888 Biscayne Boulevard. I understand that she is homeless and that the court wanted TAP. However, I've been in communication with the store, my client, and Officer Eddie Perez of Miami PD. We were asking for a higher than standard bond. We would ask that the court would consider not giving the offender TAP, as we believe that she will reoffend at this CVS or another CVS. She's been a problem for us, and we would just hope that the court would consider a higher than standard bond, or just
No, I'm not
simply
gonna
not
grant that. How would that avoid her going back?
Your Honor, if she is in custody as a protection to the community, and CVS, as she is a multi-time thief
How many
at the
times has she
store.
been convicted of going over there?
Your Honor, it's not necessarily this store, but it's CVS generally. And we would just ask for, as a protection to the community, and CVS is part of the community, that there be something of a bond placed on this
Ms.
particular
E,
defendant.
Have all these 5 convictions, the most 4th petty theft, the most recent being in March. There's also a withhold for grand theft in March.
Okay, all right, I've heard enough. I'll just set the standard bond. I'm not gonna
Judge,
elevate the
I would
bond.
ask for TAP. It's 2 bags of chips and 1 bottle of lotion on different occasions. I would ask for TAP, Judge.
It's
Your
what?
Honor,
A bag of chips?
2 bags of chips on one occasion and looks like a bottle of lotion on another occasion. I would
Your
ask.
Honor,
Judge.
we understand that in this case, it is not a high value amount, but when the offender comes and goes and comes and goes, and every time there's a theft, it does affect the bottom line of CVS, and it is not a victimless crime.
Yeah, I'll just leave the standard bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No tap, Judge.
No tap, guys. We'll
So
just
it's
do the-
2,500 for count 4 as well.
4 is 500.
Count 4 was 500.
Thank you, Your Honor. I am also here from Michael Meyerhofer. May I just stay as a panelist and mute myself in my video until he comes up?
Of course,
Thank you, Your Honor.
of course. Garida O'Callahan.
She may qualify for pretrial and count.
Spanish,
2.
please. Spanish.
Okay. If I could just briefly, count 2 should be a second-degree misdemeanor.
She received pretrial alternate $1 in her misdemeanor.
Delito menor,
Okay, in this case, ma'am, you're
Programa
charged with
previo al juicio.
having meth and petty theft.
señora, la acusan de tener met y robo menor.
There's going to be a stay away order from the Publix located at 9951 West Flagler Street.
Va a tener que mantenerse alejada del Publix del 9951 West Dagger Street.
On count 1, I'm granting pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500.
En el cargo número 1, le doy el servicio previo al juicio con alterno una fianza de $2,500.
On count 2, I'm granting pretrial services with an alternate of $2,500.
Y en el número 2, también servicios previo al juicio con una multa, con una fianza de $2,500 de alterno.
Judge, on
That
count
means
2,
it-
you're finding probable cause for a misdemeanor, not a felony, correct?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that what she
They,
was
they,
saying?
they mistakenly put unauthorized alien. There's no basis for the
Pretrial
unauthorized alien.
PC for misdemeanor only on count 2.
Y en el número 2,
Count
solo
two.
delito menor.
Count 2, sorry, Miss Mora. So then count 2, it's pretrial services with an alternate of 150.
El cuenta 2 es servicios previos al juicio con fianza de 250.
Count 3. He has 3 counts. This is on,
Count 3, they told me that that was already, drug paraphernalia was already addressed. Corrections, did I hear that wrong?
No, Judge, it is a count 3. She needs to be addressed.
Oh,
She
okay,
only
I'm
was
sorry.
addressed on the misdemeanor.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. And that then is pretrial services with an alternate of 500.
Servicios previos al juicio con alterno de 500.
Thank you, guys. All right, our next case is Lane Shakora. Oh, sweet. And then I'll just grab. We have Lane Shakora, there she is. Where this go? He doesn't qualify, I assume, right? It's battery?
no, not with that.
Judge, with regard to Miss Lane, I believe the alleged victim is present. Let me promote him.
Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, if you can accept and turn on your video, please. There he is.
Okay, ma'am, you are charged with burglary of an occupied dwelling, battery, and criminal mischief on June 9th at 360 Northeast 82nd Street. Are you Willie Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can you raise your right hand to be put under oath? You solemnly swear or affirm that everything you're about to say is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
How are you connected to this case?
The victim.
Is there something you want me to know before I set the bond?
Yeah, 'cause I know what part of come with it was a stay away order. Currently at the moment, sorry about that. Currently at the moment, Miss Lane, we share a child together. So, I mean, I wasn't gonna go through with pressing charges against her and nothing like that. So
Want to drop the charges?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the charges against her.
Miss Eth, anything you want to say with regards as far as that?
Right, ultimately, it's up to the state of Florida to
Right.
decide whether or not we're gonna file these charges, but I will make a note of what you've said.
He says
So-
he wants to drop the charges. Yeah, no, as long as.
So you're not afraid of her?
Nah, we have a child at the end of the day. I'm not gonna, she's not a criminal like that, she's just got a little better to do with herself, but, I'm not gonna press charges.
Right, I don't have any further questions, Judge.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead then, let me just,
I'm asking what we're doing.
Judge, on count 1, I would ask that you find no probable cause for attempted burglary.
Why, because she's getting her own stuff?
Right, she's going in to get her own things.
So there may be a trespass.
okay, count 1. PC for trespass only. So that's what, a misdemeanor of first degree?
Yes.
Pretrial services with an alternate bond of, and I'm court ordering it, of $500. On count 2, battery, pretrial services with an alternate of, I guess, $1,000. And on count 3, it's pretrial services with an alternate of $500. Ma'am, that means that a program will take you out into their custody, once they verify your address, and then you'll have to come back to court. And then I am going to, so you don't want a stay away order, sir?
No, you'll have to put a stay away order.
Do you want to just do the modified stay away order? So it'd be no drugs, no guns, no violence, no criminal activity, and they can have peaceful contact.
Thank you.
Can't have any firearms. This doesn't apply.
So it'd be number 6, I believe.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, our next case is Sayala Magruder.
All right, thanks for coming in, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jones.
Thank
You. Ms. Magruder, you have 2 cases. The first, F25014500, you're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a 3rd-degree felony. I'm going to set the standard bond in the amount of $2,500. And there is
Judge,
a
Ms.
stay away
Magruder
order.
has no income. Would your honor consider house arrest as an alternate for her?
Not with 2 cases for the same.
There's no
case.
prior, no priors, Judge. I see.
Yeah,
No,
but it's.
no.
Right, one of the cases is potentially an armed robbery. So the state is requesting a bond.
Yeah, not with
Just had
2
an ag bat that was dropped last month.
In this case, I'm not inclined because she's got 2 open cases with the same kind of offense with allegations. So ma'am, there is a stay away order from the person JR who you allegedly had this altercation with. And in the other case, I'm going to do the same thing. It's the standard bond. This is aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Judge, for the case ending 08, was that 7,500?
I'm about to set that bond. And that's a 2nd degree. So yeah, it's 7,500.
So it's 75 for both cases?
Yeah, I said 75 on the other one, right?
25 is what I said.
I said 25 on the other one. Is that? I thought it was a 3rd-degree felony.
The second one.
The second one, the first one's ending in 00 is labeled here as a 3rd-degree felony, which I have that the standard bond is 2,500. And then this, and then the one ending in 5, because it's assault. The one ending in 08, it's a 2nd-degree felony, and that's going to be $7,500 with a stay away order against LD. Our next case is Robin Richardson.
He's Ward D, Judge, reset for tomorrow.
Okay, reset for tomorrow, Ward D.
Judge, on that case, I would ask that you, let me see if we represent her on the local one.
So if your honor sets the bond today, then the defendant will see the judge tomorrow.
She's out on felony bond. Are we resetting it, Ms. Corey? Or you want to waive?
We can waive her presence.
You want to waive? Okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to put a hold then on case F25-12446. Let me hold 25. 1, 2, 4, 6. And then in case number F25-14503, I have possession of cocaine, which is a 3rd-degree felony. It's going to be 500, no?
$2,500 third degree felonies, no violence.
2,500. On count 2, drug paraphernalia, I'm just gonna set a bond of $100 on that. And on count 2, trespass on property,
Judge, it says after warning, she was charged
On
after
count
warning, but the
3.
sign was apparently removed.
Hold
So-
on, guys, I've got 2 people talking to me at once, I can't follow.
So you got count 1, 2,500, count.
Ms. Corey,
2,
100 is fine.
Count 3, 500,
Yes,
and hold for the division.
and hold for the division, and that's on, right. And I think she's got another, does she have another case?
And Judge,
No,
on count 3,
yes,
for Ms. Richardson, both state and I are okay with $100.
okay, then on count 3, it'll be $100. So let's just go over all that. Count 1, $2,500, and counts 2 and 3, $100 each. There's stay away orders, but Miss,
We can do
I'm not gonna sign them because she's not here.
It's fine.
I want to stop those. Our next case is Felicia Jones.
Present?
Good morning, Miss Jones. Let's see, you are charged with aggravated battery against DR on June 18th. Apparently your stepfather.
Judge, it's a plastic lemonade bottle, half full.
The battery's okay. Rather than the
I'm
aggravated.
going to find probable cause.
I would ask
For
if you would consider
battery
pretrial
only?
services, Judge. She has no prior record.
I'm going to court order to pretrial services with an alternate bond of 500. Well, I guess the standard would be 1,000, right?
So the bond's
Yes.
$1,000?
The alternate is $1,000. It's pretrial services with an alternate of $1,000. And there is a stay away order, ma'am, from DR. That means you can't have any contact with him whatsoever. Do you have personal belongings in the house where he's living?
I moved out because I just had a baby, so I moved away because
Okay, so you don't have to go there.
no,
Okay. All right, no contact, direct or indirect. Even if he says, come on over, everything is forgiven, don't go because it's a court order. And the court and the officers are obligated to arrest you, even if he says that he wants you there, because it's an order from the judge.
okay.
Okay, good luck, miss. I hope things work out for you. Yvonne Arango? Jade, I know she has priors. Do you have any objection to pretrial services for
I
this?
think she's on probation. If she's
Oh, she's on probation?
Right, so then the state's requesting a hold. But let me just see when she was placed on probation, hold on.
What's what's the probation case number?
My priors are correct, it's the F24-13784.
F24 what?
13784.
37.
13784. What year was he?
Nessa, can you give me that case number again? I don't see
Maybe
that.
my priors are wrong. If she's not on probation, then a program's fine. I don't have her accurate criminal history.
You don't have it.
No, but if you're on
You
her,
all have her on probation?
What's the case number, please?
What's the case number for probation? I have F24-13784.
yes, but if it's not her,
That's somebody else.
That's somebody
Okay.
else.
okay, then
Pretrial services with an alternate, let me just make sure it's just one
She's
count.
homeless, Judge.
it would be TAP.
Tap. Tap with an alternate, 2,500. Thank you, Claire.
And Judge, we'll
And a
need to,
stay away order from the CVS on Harding.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, we'll need to give Miss Arango a future court date, please.
So it's 30 days, it should be 11th.
Let me know. I'm gonna get.
You guys give her the time and the court date?
Right, so if they're homeless, we give them in-court notice of the future court date, 30 days, August 11th in front of Judge Brinkley.
Do we have a courtroom number for Judge Brinkley?
2-1, and I'm assuming it's at 9 o'clock.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Our next case is Yvonne, oh, that is this case. Sorry, guys. Carolina Mendoza.
Ms. Mendoza should qualify for pretrial.
Ms. Mendoza is a bond out.
Okay.
Bond out, okay. Our next case is Rosemary Menendez Mosquera.
Also a bond out.
Vanessa Arochina.
Present.
Okay, Ms. Arochina, do you need the services of an interpreter? No, she's talking to
No, I
court.
don't. No, Judge.
Yes?
No.
No? Okay. Ma'am, you're charged with organized fraud, grand theft, false entry on books of a corporation, and embezzlement. He has no prior, right?
But we're talking about a very large amount of money, over $615,000.
So does that mean you object to pretrial services? She's not got no.
I'll
prior?
defer to the court.
Yeah, I'm gonna grant her pretrial services. So it'll be,
The card is also asking for a Nebia. Is there no Nebia?
oh, it's asking for Nibia? Okay.
The card.
With the officer who made the arrest is
Are you
requesting.
asking for Nibia, state?
I mean, it's a large amount of money. I want to make sure she's not posting the bond with the money she.
Does that mean yes or no?
Yes.
I would
Okay,
ask
then
for
I-
no Nebbia. She's got no prior history, Judge.
Yeah, but it is a
Pretrial
large
service,
amount
she
of
wouldn't
money.
require funds for it. She would just have to make sure.
But it
she
is a large
complies
amount
with
of
FOIA
money.
Requirements.
Yeah, Ms. Corey, I don't find that to be unreasonable, given the amount of money that it's being said. So for count one, the standard bond is 15,000.
Okay, so what's the bond for count?
Hold on, I'm going there. It's okay, we're all a little bit. Count one, it's 15,000. Count two, it's 15,000. Count three, it's 2,500 to standard. And count four, $500
And you said with the Nebbia?
with a Nebbia.
Thank you.
Okay, our next case is Tiffany Smith.
Ms. Smith is a fugitive from Broward with the bond of no bond.
Okay. And I also have that she's out on bond. Is that correct? F 2626748.
I do have that she's on felony bond.
Yes. Miss Smith, I'm
Yes,
gonna
Miss-
place a felony. You have a warrant with no bond from Broward. And apparently you're also on felony bond in F 2626748. So I'm gonna place a hold for that. Which means you'll have to go in front of the felony judge before you can be released. Actually, you can't be released because you still have a hold. 26748. And then in this case, you're charged with possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass. So on count one, this bond is going to be $2,500. On count two, it's going to
100, which
be,
was what you did for the co-defendant.
I'm sorry?
Would you do 100 since that's what you did with the co-defendant? Same charge.
Yeah, $100 for count two and $100 for count three.
Thank you.
Okay. And there's also a stay away order from 4821 Northwest 15th Court. Marvy Fernandez.
This is an added charge, Judge.
Ms. Fernandez speaks English.
Ms. Fernandez, you're charged with battery on a person over 65, armed burglary, and criminal mischief from May 3rd. So on the battery. on
So
a person-
briefly, unless I missed it, I didn't see an age for the battery on the elderly that would make it a first-degree misdemeanor. In terms of count 2, I believe it would be an attempt.
So that's no longer punishable by life?
Correct.
Correct.
I believe it would be an F2 then.
PC for, so I'm finding PC for battery only on count 1. PC for attempt on count 2. So the count 1, the bond is going to be 1,000. You said that attempted is a felony of the 3rd degree.
I think it's a second because it was armed.
So it's a 2nd degree felony.
Yes.
So that's $7,500
count 2, Judge.
on count 2. Yes, ma'am. And then on count 3, criminal mischief, $150. Thank you. And there is a stay away order from EG, whoever that is.
I think it's her parents.
And G. So ma'am, there are stay away orders from your parents. If you're able to bond out, you can't have any contact with your parents.
So these are added charges, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, added charges.
Thank you.
Okay, our next case is Roxana Castaneda.
English is fine, Judge.
She's out on probation, Judge, on 2 cases, F22, 23537 and F211419.
So ma'am, I am placing 2 holds on you for those cases for which you're on probation for, which means that you won't be able to post a bond until you're able to see that felony judge. And in this case, which is driving with a suspended license, I'm going to set the standard bond, which is $2,500. Okay, our next case is Franklin Fogel.
Corrections, is he still in Ward D or is he here?
He's here, he's coming up.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Fogel. Let's see. You are charged with grand theft, organized fraud, using false identification, and I have a hold for a magistrate.
That was just so he would have to see the judge before he bonds out.
Okay. Does he
I
qualify?
think the officers are also asking for a nebia. This defendant is on probation until 2027, and it's through the interstate compact in reference to grand theft of a motor vehicle.
Okay. All right, I'm just going to set the standard bond on these 3 counts, which are all felonies of the 3rd degree and require a nebia. So on count 1, I said they're what, 3rd degree?
Count 1 is the second degree felony.
So
Actually,
count
all
1,
second degree.
7,500, count 2 is 7,500, and count 3 is 7,500 with a nebia. And sir, there's a stay away order from Regions Bank at 14770 North Kendall Drive, you cannot bank there, you cannot go there for any reason. Good luck, sir. Okay, our next case is Tavon Fluids. Or, I'm sorry, Flukas.
Mr. Flukas is a V5.
What's an EFOB?
A violent felony offender of special concern.
Okay, well, that's a mouthful. I have him as being on probation, guys?
Yes.
And he's got 2 cases.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Flukas. You are on probate. You have 2 new cases in 25-14429. You're charged with domestic violence strangulation, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, aggravated battery prior conviction, and in F25-14432, you're charged with aggravated battery. I'll be setting bond in those cases, but I am also going to place a felony hold because you are apparently on probation for case number 24-8130. So there's a felony hold placed on that.
So Judge, in 2-9, the only issue that I saw, we don't know exactly what the object is. It's a sharp metal object, and the resulting injury are some scratches. So I think it's a little borderline on the ag bat.
So does that mean that you are conceding there's no probable cause for ag bat?
I think it's borderline. Maybe Your Honor wants to reduce the bond on that count in light of the potential issue.
I find that there's probable cause for aggravated battery. So on count 3, I'm setting the standard bond of $2,500, and this is on case M25-14429. On count
What was
2.
count 1 and 2?
Count 1, it's battery domestic violence by strangulation. Count 2, it's aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I am finding that there's probable cause. Count 3, it's aggravated battery prior conviction. So then on counts 2 and 3, the standard bond is $7,500 each.
And what was count 1, please?
$2,500.
I'm sorry, Judge. For which case are we talking about?
14429, count 1, 2,500, count 2, 7,500, count 3, 7,500. And there is a stay away order from Tanisha Stewart.
Judge, what's the bond for count 3 for that case?
7,500.
So counts 2 and 3 is 7,500?
Yes. And there's also a probation hold. And then in case number F25-14432, there's a probation hold also for 24-130. And that's only 1 count of aggravated battery. And that bond is $7,500. And there's another stay away order for Tamasha Stewart. Our next case is Tanya, oh no, that's a judge. Patricio Diaz.
Madam Clerk, can you call corrections, please?
I'll call you guys right now.
Thank you, Aaron.
Sir, do you need the services of an interpreter?
Yes, please.
Sir, I have that you are on probation in case number 25-17686.
Señor, yo tengo que usted está en libertad condicional en el caso enumerado por la jueza.
So I'm going to issue a probation hold, which means that you will not be able to post a bond on this case or get out of jail, even if you post a bond, until you face the judge you're on probation for.
Voy a fijar entonces una retención hasta que usted no se presente con el juez para el cual tiene que representarse.
In this particular case, which is F25-1447, you're charged with 2 counts of grand theft.
En este caso en particular, que empieza por F y acaba en 57, tiene 2 cargos por robo, gran robo, grand theft.
On count 1, which is a 3rd-degree felony, I'm going to set the standard bond of $2,500.
En el primer cargo, el cual es un delito mayor de tercer lugar, voy a fijar una fianza de $2,500.
And on count 2, I'm going to set the bond in the amount of $7,500, which is also a standard bond.
Y también entonces en el segundo una fianza de $7,500.
And there's going to be a stay away order from 2280 Northwest 103rd Street. You are prohibited from going there.
Your Honor, 2280 Northwest, sorry.
103rd Street.
Thank you. Y tiene una orden de alejamiento del 2280 Northwest 103 calle. No puede acercarse a ese lugar.
Did somebody want to say something? Not, I'm going to call our next case.
Judge, is this with the hold, correct?
Yes, it's with a hold. Okay, our next case is Larry Moreau.
Yeah, she's. Your Honor, I do apologize. I just noticed this. You're supposed to initial condition that you want stay away to be ordered. These are conditions that you don't initial.
Did I miss that?
You did. You missed that one.
Okay, good. You got all the other ones. It's okay, Judge. It's a lot.
Thank you. Okay, Larry Moreau, sir, you're charged with petty theft. Is this the co-defendant from the guy that appeared the attorney?
I don't think so, but this is a CBS case. According to the A form, he's got 25 prior convictions for thefts, and the amount in this case was $450. State's requesting an increased bond.
He's homeless. I'm not going to increase his bond, but I am going
The
to.
state's requesting 5,000 at least. If your Honor looks, he did 366 last year, also for the same.
The felony 2nd degree is $7,500, so I'm going to set the standard bond.
Who was it that you missed? He is?
And there's a stay away order, sir, from CVS. That means if you just go there, they're going to arrest you right away because you're prohibited from going to the CVS at 13501 South Dixie Highway in Pinecrest. Cannot go there. Absolutely not. Okay, Francisco Lozano. I have him out on felony bond.
Yes, and this should be a 3rd degree felony rather than a 1st.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Interpreter present.
Mr. Lozano, you were charged with grand theft, which is a 3rd degree felony on July 9th.
Señor, usted le pusieron cargos por gran robo el 9 de julio, el cual es un delito mayor de tercer nivel.
I'm going to set the bond on your new case in the amount of $2,500.
Voy a fijar su fianza en el caso nuevo por una suma de $2,500.
However, you can't, even if you post that bond, you won't be able to get out of jail until you face the felony judge that you are on bond, out on bond for.
Señora, si usted paga su fianza, usted no puede salir hasta que no vea al juez para el cual usted está pagando la fianza.
Because I am putting a felony hold for case number 241014B.
Porque estoy poniendo una retención en el caso de delito mayor 241014B.
Good luck, sir.
Mucha suerte, señor.
Aldo Turn Londoris.
He may qualify for pretrial.
He was given pretrial, also then $1 on his traffic.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you're charged with cocaine possession and no valid driver's license.
Señor, tiene cargos por posesión de cocaína y no licencia de conducir.
On count one, I'm granting you pretrial services, which is a program that will get you out of jail.
En el cargo número 1 le voy a dar los servicios previo al juicio, que es un programa que le permite salir de la cárcel.
The alternate bond on count one is $2,500.
La fianza alterna son $2,500.
And on count two, it's pretrial services with an alternate bond of $100.
Y
Judge,
en
that
el
case is
cargo
already
número 2 es el programa previo al juicio con una fianza de $100.
It's only one count, Judge.
Okay, then just $2,500 on
Entonces
count.
solo $2,500 de fianza.
Pretrial services, $2,500.
Servicios previo al juicio,
And corrections,
Thank you,
you said
corrections.
he got pretrial services on the traffic charge, correct? Next door?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Clarence Lewis, does he qualify for pretrial services?
No, Judge, he's a signal.
He's a signal 100, okay.
I won't say yes. Yes.
Okay, Mr. Lewis, you're charged with possession of cocaine, firearm, possession of a firearm by convicted felon, tampering with physical evidence, and drug paraphernalia.
Not a firearm, Judge, it's a knife.
I'm sorry?
It's not a firearm, it's a knife. So possession of a weapon.
I didn't understand what you just said.
It's not a gun, it's a knife.
Oh, it's a gun. All right. I'm sorry. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and set the standard bonds. On count one, it'll be $2,500. Count two, $7,500. Count
Judge,
three,
on count two, it just indicates it's a folding knife. It's possible it could be a pocket knife, which would be permissible.
what does it say here on the
This
eight?
is a photo USMC, gray and silver.
United States Marine, looks like US Marine Corps.
So Your Honor, maybe want to reduce it because there's a possibility it may qualify and it's a knife, not a gun.
Okay. I'm gonna say counts 1, 2, and 3, $2,500 each, and count 4, $100. Good luck, Mr. Lewis.
Judge, would you consider? the
It's a
tap-
count 5, Judge.
There is,
CCW, would you do $100 on that as well?
and $100 on that as well.
Judge, would you consider TAP program for Mr. Lewis? He's currently homeless. He's 71 years old.
Got a lot of
Mr.
priors.
Lewis, are you a veteran? Is that why was it an Army, a Navy knife?
It says USMC, which would be US Marine Corps, Judge.
But I don't think there's a notation on the A form. It says AF in the corner, but I don't see it on the A form.
Do you have any strong objection to TAP?
No.
I'll defer to the court.
Okay, so it'll be TAP with an alternate bond of 20 of, and then the other amounts are going to be alternate bonds. So it's TAP 2,500, TAP 2,500, TAP 2,500 on counts 1 through 3, and for counts 4 and 5, TAP alternate $100.
We'll need a future court date, please.
So it's August 11th, Judge Millian.
Jason Falls,
So you,
he doesn't qualify, right? Being a police officer.
That's a bond out, Judge.
Bond out, okay. Our next case is Christopher Hines. Mr. Hines, you're charged with aggravated battery on July 9th.
He hit her with the car, but I don't think she suffered serious injuries. The car would be a deadly weapon.
There's just nothing indicating it was intentional.
Okay, I'm gonna find probable cause. This is a second-degree felony.
That'll
I'm
be
gonna
over defense objection, since there's nothing.
Over defense
indicating-
objection. I'm gonna post the standard bond of $7,500. Sir, there's also gonna be a stay away order from Miss Williams. You cannot go there under any circumstances. Do you have personal property in the house where she lives?
No, we wasn't together. I don't know why she said I was her ex. This is all a mix up. I think
Okay. So there'll be a stay away order from Miss Antony Williams. Our next case is Gregory Moore. Mr. Moore, you're charged with failing to register on July 9th at 400 Lincoln Road, I guess was the scene where you were picked up. That's a third-degree felony. Assume he doesn't qualify for that, no? Yeah, I didn't think so, okay. So then it'll be $2,500 is the standard bond.
Each
Good
judge,
luck, sir.
there's 5 counts.
5 count, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that. So it'll be $2,500 on counts 1 through 5. Our next case is Mervyn Giddis.
That's a bond out, Judge.
Mervyn Giddis, okay. Then Diane Gonzalez Funes.
Spanish.
He has what?
3 cases.
3 cases, okay. Okay, sir, do you need the services of an interpreter?
Yes.
Señores,
Okay, sir, in case number 25-14477, you're charged with burglary of an occupied dwelling.
señor, en el caso 25147, a usted se le acusa de robar en un lugar no ocupado. De ingresar, perdón, en un lugar no ocupado.
That's a felony of the second degree, so I'm going to set your bond in the amount of $7,500.
Eso es un delito mayor de segundo grado, así que le voy a fijar una fianza de $7,500.
And there is a state, I'm sorry?
That's for which case, Judge?
That's on case number 25-14477. And there's a stay away order, sir, that requires that you stay away from 57th East 47th Street in Hialeah.
Y señor, también hay una orden de alejamiento del 57 East 47 Calle en Hialeah.
Okay, in case number F25-14476, you're also charged with burglary of a dwelling.
En el caso F25-14476, también de robo en un lugar no habitado.
I'm going to set the standard bond in that case also of $7,500.
También voy a fijar una fianza en ese caso de $7,500.
And there's a stay away order from 40 East 48th Street.
Y hay una orden de alejamiento del 40 East 48 Street.
In case number
What was
25.
the- I'm sorry, Judge, what was the address again?
What?
The address
40
again for the
East 48th Street.
40 East
48th Street.
48th Street, thank you.
You got it. In case number 25-14475, you're charged with burglary of an occupied dwelling and resisting an officer without violence.
Y también entonces en el 251-4475 de robo de un lugar no habitado y a resistirse a un oficial.
On count one, your bond is going to be 7,500.
En el primer cargo sería entonces 7,500 su fianza.
On count two, your bond is $500.
En el 2, $500.
And there's also a stay away order from 49 East 47th Street in Hialeah.
Y también hay una orden de alejamiento en Hialeah del 49 East 47 Street.
Good luck, sir. Our
Mucha
next
suerte,
case
señor.
is Sylvester Wright. Does he qualify? Is cocaine?
Yeah, maybe, Judge, he's got a lot of priors, but he's 74. Pretrial is probably not going to take him, but maybe tap if your honor deems it appropriate.
Pretrial said they take him.
Really? With all those priors?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to be pretrial, sir, you're charged with possession of cocaine and count two drug paraphernalia. I'm going to release you to a program that'll take you out of custody if you can verify your address. So do you have a permanent address?
Got a permanent address?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so on count one, it's pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500. On count two, it's pretrial services with an alternate bond of $100. Our next case is Jason Smathers.
We need to pass him, Judge.
I'm sorry?
He's not
Can
here.
we pass Nathers? We need to pass him.
We need to pass, okay. Our next case is Charcos, I can't, Anderson. Good morning, Mr. Anderson. Does he qualify? It's all drug charges. No. Oh, he's, okay, so I'm gonna do tap.
He's got a prior federal conviction for robbery, 272 months, followed by 60 months of supervised release. And it looks like his supervised release was revoked and he was sentenced to 4 months in federal prison last year. State's
Oh, last
requesting a
year?
bond. It was
Okay.
robbery.
Okay, I'll set the standard bond then. Cocaine on count one, which is a second degree, it'll be 7,500.
Sometimes Judge Glazer splits the bond because possession is a lesser of the intent. So if you want to
Count two, it'll be $1. I already put it. Count one is selling cocaine. I put 7,500 and count two, I'll put $1.
Okay, that works.
And you got 3 and 4.
3 and 4, 100 each. And there's a stay away order, Mr. Anderson, from the area of 4821 Northwest 15th Court. Okay, our next case is Michael Meyerhopper or Meyerhotter.
Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim advocate for CVS in this case. The victim would request the same bond given to the previous defendant,
But he
Ms.
doesn't have
Sagendorf.
priors.
So he's got, Judge, I know it's food, but there's a 37-day sentence from March and all of his priors are related to theft. And it looks like he must victimize the stores in the downtown area because he's got a stay away order from all of them.
Oh, and he's got a prior from this year. Okay.
Judge, I
I'll
would
go
ask for the
ahead then
tap.
and what, Miss Corey?
I would ask for the TAP program for Mr. Mayor Hopper.
Yeah, no, he's got one from this year. Okay, I'll set it's a third. I'll set a bond of $2,500 in count one. And count two, it's $1.
And Judge, you gonna give him the.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your time and consideration today. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, is that straight line?
Yeah, 25 on count one and $1 on count two, straight bond.
Thank you.
Our next case is Pedro Calderin.
Mr. Calderon's present. He speaks English.
You know what? I don't feel comfortable finding these from yesterday because I didn't do this. I just realized these are all from yesterday.
Today.
Then where did I give a custody release? Is that what this is saying? That it's a custody? Release? Oh, it's the alternate program. Sorry, guys.
That's the ATF program.
Thank you. Sorry about that, ladies.
Thank you.
Okay, our next case then is Pedro Calderin. Sir, do you need the services of an interpreter?
No, ma'am.
No, you are charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Okay.
That's a 3rd-degree felony. I'm going to go ahead and set the standard bond, which is $2,500.
The standard for.
No, it's 3,000, right?
The standard should be 5,000.
Oh, 5,000. Geez, I gotta add another. Thank you.
So it's $5,000, Judge?
Yeah, $5,000 on count 1. And sir, there's a stay away order from James Shaster. Do you have any property in the house where he lives?
Yes, I have all my stuff there.
Okay, you can go there one time with a police officer to pick up your belongings if you're able to post the bond. However, you won't be able, even if you post the bond, you won't be able to get out of jail until you see your felony judge, because I have here that you're out on bond before Judge Block in case number F 258523. So I have to put a felony hold so that he can review your bond status on that case. Good luck, sir. I hope things work out for you. Brandis Bandera.
Mr. Bandera is a violent felony offender of special concern. He's also out on probation on F22-17266, F198507, and F198506.
What's the hold for agency?
Okay.
For Broward County.
Okay.
Spanish,
He's got,
please.
did you say he's got a hold, an AC hold?
So he's on probation and he's got a hold for Broward County.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Andres, in case number
Spanish, please.
F25-14495, you're charged with petty theft and resisting an officer without violence. So on count 1
Miss Mora, he needs a Spanish interpreter, please.
Oh, thank you, Ms. Corey.
Thank you.
Mr. Bandera, in case number F25-14495, you're charged with petty theft and resisting an officer without violence.
Señor, en el primer caso se le acusa de robo menor y resistirse a un oficial sin violencia.
On count 1, I'm going to issue a bond of $2,500, and on count 2, it'll be $1,000.
En la primera cuenta va a tener entonces una fianza de $2,500 y en la segunda 500.
However, you also are on probation from Broward, so there's a warrant from, did I hear that there's a warrant from Broward?
Got a hold for
There's a
Broward.
hold, Judge.
There's a hold from Broward County for a probation case.
También el condado de Broward tiene una retención para usted por un caso de probatoria.
Which means that even if you post that bond, you can't get out because Broward County is holding you.
Lo que quiere decir es que usted así ponga esa fianza, no puede salir porque tiene la retención.
I'm also placing you on another hold for a felony case because you're out on felony probation in Dade County. Or it's just an open case, right? Corrections?
It's probation.
Usted tiene, y porque tiene un caso de delito mayor abierto y no podemos, lo tenemos que retener por eso.
So you've got 2 holds in addition to the bond on that case.
Así que además de la fianza tiene 2 retenciones en ese caso.
There's also going to be a stay away order in F25-14495 from Burlington Store at 7757 West Flagler.
También 7757 West Flagler, Burlington, tiene que mantenerse alejado, una orden de alejamiento de ese establecimiento.
Okay. In case number F25-14527, you're charged with petty theft.
En el caso F25 y que acaba en 147, el cargo es delito menor, robo menor.
There's also a Broward County probation hold.
También hay una retención de libertad condicional por parte del condado de Broward.
And I'm placing a felony hold on that case as well.
Y también estoy poniendo una retención por delito mayor en ese caso también.
For 22-17266.
22-17266, ese es el número del.
And there's a stay away order from the marshals at 17966 Northwest 27th Avenue.
Y también tiene que mantenerse alejado de el Marshall de 17966 Northwest 27 Avenida.
Okay, our next case is Yaden Valdez Reyes.
Should qualify for pretrial.
Judge, Mr. Smothers, he's on Zoom. We
I'll
passed
promote
him.
him, corrections.
I'm sorry, who's on Zoom?
The case we passed, Smathers, is on Zoom.
Oh, you want to call that one first? I don't see him on Zoom. Hello, Mr. Smathers. Any objection to tap?
He's requesting a bond. The defendant's got a 34-day sentence from earlier this year for charges including threatening law enforcement.
For what? For what? I can't hear you.
Threatening law enforcement.
Okay. All right, Mr. Smathers, you're charged with possession of controlled substance, drug paraphernalia, disorderly conduct, and nuisance. I'm going to reduce the bond, though.
Okay, Judge.
I would ask for tap, Judge. Mr. Smathers is homeless. I would ask for tap.
Have that many crimes. State over your objection. I'm gonna grant tap on this one.
Right.
Sorry, not so bad.
It does talk about him being offered help numerous times, refusing help.
I'll just read the 8 point.
Ms. Corey, you want to see if we can get him to a hospital, maybe?
I can see if he has benefits. Let me see if I can unmute. Corrections, can you unmute the microphone?
Okay, I'm gonna set this, I'm gonna just reduce the bond. Count one, it's gonna
Well,
be.
Judge, Judge, one moment, please. Mr. Smathers, do you have benefits, Medicaid or Medicare?
I'm sorry?
Do you have any benefits, hospitalization benefits like Medicaid, Medicare, or any kind of insurance?
Everybody knows what I have. I'm tired of playing little games. If your kids want to play around and play games, you know who I am. I'm tired of lying to the court.
Mr. Smathers, I can't understand
the entire
you.
court system is fucking lying together. I'm tired of it.
Do you have Medicaid?
You already know what I have. It's an open court and it's open everywhere. To ask the same questions over and over again and to badger the witness and to badger me.
Okay.
It's just fucking insane. You know
All
who
right.
I am.
Thank
Know
you,
everything
Mr.
about it.
Smathers. One moment,
Let's go.
1 minute, Mr. Smathers, 1 moment. Thank you.
Fucking judge out there, it's legit.
Anything you want to say, Miss Corey?
Not at this time, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna set the bond in the amount of $1,000 on count 1 and $100 on counts 2 through 4. Yaden Valdez Reyes. I have him out on probation in 3 cases.
We'll need a Spanish interpreter, please.
Mr. Valdez Reyes, you are charged with possession of controlled substance and driving with a suspended license. Corrections, do I have them on both cases?
Judge, he just.
Señor, usted está con posesión de sustancia controlada y no
He's
tener
before
licencia.
you, Judge, on F25-14497. He's also out on probation on F23-4221. The traffic, he was given $1 bond.
Le dieron una fianza de $1 para el tránsito y está también bajo fianza, bajo salió bajo condición en el caso F23-4224.
On count one, I'm going to set the bond in the amount of $2,500.
Cuenta 1, fianza de $22,500.
And I have him on probation actually in 3 cases.
Y yo lo tengo aquí en libertad condicional en
Is that
3
what you guys
casos.
have? F23, F221, F23, 142, and F22, 16335. So I'm placing probation holds on all those cases.
Entonces estoy poniendo retenciones de libertad condicional en esos 3 casos.
And that's in front of Judge Block.
Eso es frente al juez Black.
Okay. Our next case is Christian Santos Bejo.
He may qualify for pretrial.
I have him as living at 12401 West Okeechobee, but I'll verify that.
And if not pretrial, then tap.
Sir, do you need the services of an interpreter?
Señor, necesito un intérprete.
Sí.
Okay, sir, you're charged with controlled substance, crystal meth, drug paraphernalia, and corrections. Do I have him on the NVDL or was that already addressed?
It was already addressed, Judge. She was given pretrial alternate $1.
Lo tengo aquí por tener una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina y 2 por tener droga.
Sir, do you have is your permanent address 12401 West Okeechobee Road in Hialeah Gardens?
Señor, su dirección es 12401 West Okeechobee Road en Hialeah Gardens.
41201.
Más fuerte, por favor.
41201 West Okeechobee Road.
41201 West Okeechobee Road.
Okay, as long as you have address. I'm going to release you to a program just like they did in the misdemeanor. So it'll be pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500 on count 1 and pretrial services an alternate bond of $100 on count 2.
Muy bien, lo voy a dejar salir con un programa como en el delito menor. Va a tener que tomar el programa más en el cargo número 1 una fianza de $2,500 y de 150 en el número 2.
Okay, James Wadley. Okay, Mr. Wadley, you're charged with petty theft on July 8th at 904 West Palm Drive, Florida City. So he does have a bunch of priors.
Based upon the criminal history requesting a bond, he's got a 180 from earlier this year for robbery.
Yeah, I'm going to post a bond. I'm going to reduce the bond to $500 on count 1 and a stay away order from the Family Dollar Store. So, sir, you can't go anywhere near the Family Dollar Store at 904 West Palm Drive. Good luck. David Seymour. Does he? No. Mr. Seymour, you're charged with grand theft 3rd degree and battery domestic violence.
So I think count 1 it would better be a tampering, which is also a a third-degree felony.
What are you saying is a
Count one
tam-
should be tampering with a victim. There's PC on count 2. This dates back to May, and the defendant's got an open felony in Broward County for fleeing and eluding HTO and resisting without violence.
So you're saying that there's PC for an additional charge?
Or instead of the grand theft, a better charge.
For tampering, yeah. And what is that, a third degree felony?
Yes.
Okay, so it's still PC for tampering. Not grand theft on count 1. All right, I'm setting the bond in the amount on count 1, $2,500. On count 2, why isn't this battery by strangulation?
It said she didn't lose her ability to breathe or lose consciousness.
Okay, and bond of $1,000. And there's a stay away order from Vanzuela Smith. And do we place a hold for Broward County? Is that what you're
No,
asking?
I'm not asking for the hold, but I just thought it was relevant in terms of.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, good luck, sir.
Mr. Meyer, let me see if I can find your case on the calendar. Actually, it's almost next. So if you'll just hold
Our
tight.
next case, while you look for that, is Thomas Barrett. Do they qualify for reckless driving or resisting without? Oh, this is with.
Charged with resisting with.
Yeah. And he's got priors, okay. You guys stop for lunch? Good, yeah, let's just keep going, right? Okay, we're all on the same page. I just want to make sure. All right, Thomas Barrett, you're charged with resisting an officer with violence to his person and reckless driving on July 9th. I'm going to set the standard bond in this case, which on count 3 is $2,500. And on count 1, which is, oh, that's right, because they will have taken care of that. Thank you, officer. So $2,500. Our next case is Samuel Morris.
He's got a private attorney.
Good morning, Judge.
Hey, Mr. Meyer, how you doing?
I'm doing well, good, Judge. Good to see you. It's been a while.
Same here, I know.
Mr. Morris is a violent felony offender, special concern. He's out on probation on F-19, 14027.
You know I'm going to have to
Judge,
put a felony hold, right?
we understand that. Unfortunately, I don't have the benefit of, I was just retained, so I don't know what the arrest affidavit indicates. Perhaps, Ms. F, if you could summarize it,
I'll send it to you. Do you want me just to send it to you?
if you can.
I can do that. Give me a second.
Sir, you're charged with firearm by a convicted felon and possession of cannabis on July 9th at Southeast 9th Avenue and 14th Street. Mr. Meyer, do you have any objection to me going ahead with the bond hearing? I know you don't have it. I was just going to set the standard bond.
Judge, can
You want to pass it a second?
we pass it for just a minute? for me to
Sure,
look at the
yeah, as long
form?
as I can keep calling the calendar because it's kind of big. I'm trying to get people out of here for lunch.
No problem, Judge.
Okay, I'll put it to the side.
Okay,
Whenever you're ready, you guys just let me know. Ivan
Thank you.
Perez.
Mr. Perez is present. He speaks English.
Pretrial services.
No, because this is,
Up to you,
Is it for sale?
Judge.
Oh, with intent to sell, and it's armed?
But right, it's marijuana
Oh,
though.
sorry, I didn't see that.
I would
So-
ask if you would order him into pretrial services, Judge.
Is there an objection from the state to that?
Defer to the
No.
court.
Okay, so I'm going to court order pretrial services. Pretrial services with an alternate of 25, what is it?
2,500 is fine.
$2,500. Sir, you'll be going out into a program. Okay, our next case then is 2,500.
Thank you.
Antonio Lopez Bojo.
He refused, Judge.
Corrections, this is the third refusal or the second?
This is the third.
So at this point, the state is requesting that the court just set the bond. The defendant's got an extensive criminal history related to burglaries. He was released from prison in 2020. He's got a couple prior prison sentences.
Okay, but do I have the authority to do that?
We're
So
gonna
he-
waive his presence, Judge.
He
Okay.
refused to come to court 3 times.
All right, well, they're and the PD's waiving, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay. So then on count, I'm just gonna set the standard bond on
Would
both.
you wanna increase the bond based upon that criminal history?
I would ask for standard.
I'll raise it to 3,000 on each
Also, he
count.
stole $10,000 worth of wine and champagne.
But he's not here. I'm gonna do
Or he shouldn't get a benefit from
$1,000 of wine. Right, so I'm raising it to $3,000 on each one.
Okay.
1, 3,000, count 2, 3,000?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm not entering the stay away order
I understand.
because he's not here. Okay. All right, Christopher Gerald.
Corrections, is he here, number 49, or did he refuse?
Refused.
If we can
You
reset the
refuse.
case for the
Judge.
afternoon, please.
Refused. So we're resetting this one?
Yes.
Reset 7/11
No, it's reset PM.
for this afternoon?
It has to stay on the calendar, yeah.
Okay, reset 7:10 PM. Our next case is Morris Knowles.
Good afternoon.
I believe this is,
Charge.
right, it's an added charge. He's in custody on a misdemeanor DV case.
Okay, added battery. So what's this is what, 5,000 is the standard bond because it's battery?
Yes.
$5,000.
This is on Knowles.
This is on Mr. Maurice Knowles. Mr. Knowles, you're charged with battery on a corrections officer. The bond is 5,000. Our next case is Dexter Parapas.
Mr. Knowles does not think he can afford the 5,000. Would you be able to lower it a little bit? Would you do 3,000?
Does he have any priors? Yeah, I'll do that.
I
don't think he
see
had-
only a
and
PTI.
the other charge is a misdemeanor, right?
Misdemeanor DV 2 counts. He just finished PTI last month for resisting without.
Do you have a strong objection to $3,000?
No.
Okay, so we'll reduce it to $3,000.
Mr. Meyer, you ready?
Yes? Okay. So
Yes,
then
I'm ready.
We'll recall Mr. Samuel Morris.
Thank you, Judge.
You got it. Good morning, Mr. Morris. Oh, and his mother, are you his mom?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Morris, your mom is here. I don't know if you can see, doesn't appear. You can't see her, but she's here. She's been here all morning, Mr.
Yes,
Morris,
I
if you
know.
know.
I know. I did not do this.
She really was sitting here patiently waiting for you. Okay, Mr. Meyer, what would you like? Anything you want to say?
Judge, so yes, I had the benefit. Thank you, Ms. Ath, for sending the A form. So what it appears is that Mr. Morris is the passenger in a vehicle. My understanding is, although it doesn't say this on the A form, is that the person that he was with was a police officer, but be that as it may, the significant charge here is possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. When they ask the driver if he has a weapon, the driver says, yes, it's in their center console. It was not in plain view. There is no indication that Mr. Morris knew about the gun in the center
Mr.
console.
Meyer, let me just interrupt you. It looks like there may be a second gun, right? it says, I then began to search the vehicle, located in plain view a black pistol. That's the holster. Okay, that was wedged.
Yeah, it was just it was a holster. So they find the only gun that's found is in a center console in a vehicle that he doesn't own. And so
And the driver was the one that said that there was a vehicle, that there was a car in
a gun
firearm
in the
in
car.
vehicle.
Yeah, and in fact, when the officer approached, he indicated that I'm on probation, I'm out on probation, but he never said anything about knowledge of a firearm. So it's not actual possession, we know that, and then the only issue is constructive possession. And I don't think that the state can make a constructive possession PC argument in this case. It's just there's nothing there to indicate that he knew that there was a gun.
I think the fact that there was a holster next to him in plain view, I don't know if council wants to stipulate to $1 on count 2. I would even say $1 on count 1 and let the defendant see his division judge tomorrow.
I just don't see that there's PC for the possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. And I understand that the court might have to hold him for the VFOS, but I don't think the court has to hold him if there's no PC found.
Well, I am going to hold him for the felony case because even there's also possession of marijuana.
He has a card, but he has a card.
So,
I would ask the court, based upon the 4 corners of this A form, that there's no probable cause to suggest he's in constructive possession. I would ask that the court find no probable cause for that. And I can tell the court that he has a medical marijuana card.
But
yeah, state, it's just that with with just the holster, how does that
so
necessarily?
if there's a holster in the car, that would lead one to believe that there's also a gun in the vehicle. He's also sitting next to the center console where the gun is located. I know counsel said he's got a license, but that's not referenced in the A form. And I don't know if the marijuana was properly, I guess, packaged from a dispensary. At this point, the state's requesting $1 each count so he can see Judge Brinkley tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to find no PC on the gun, but PC on count 2. So I'll set a bond on that, and I am issuing the bench the felony hold on 19-14027.
So he'll go
state,
before
if
Judge
you
Brinkley
want it-
tomorrow?
Yeah, and if you want to contest PC, then get your officer in there.
Judge, so it's released outright for count 1
Yeah,
and $1 on count 2?
yeah, and the hold.
All right, Judge. Thank you.
All right, good luck. All
Take
right.
care.
Dexter Parapass?
Thank you.
All right, goodbye, ma'am.
Oh, español, sí.
Español, sí, güey.
Sir, you're charged with burglary possession tools. Oh, he's out on felony bond. Sir, you're charged with possession of burglary tools on July 9th. I'm going to set
Señor,
this. Go ahead.
Ustedes se le ponen cargos por posesión.
Judge, I'm gonna ask you to find no probable cause. I am okay with $1 since he has a felony AC hold.
Maybe an LNP, but I think there's probable cause for the burglary tools.
There's no burglary, there's no loitering and prowling. They didn't ask him what he was doing. He was cooperative with the police. Just possessing some tools does not make them burglary tools. I have tools. I hope I wouldn't be arrested for having burglary tools just because I have tools on my possession.
Argumentan que que el señor tenía herramientas y la defensa dice que el hecho de que tenga herramientas no quiere decir, bajo su posición, no quiere decir que esté haciendo un robo.
Yes, Dave, because the officer doesn't see him do anything.
So the $1 with the hold because he's got the AC.
Yeah,
El oficial no lo ve haciendo nada. Pero you said a hold, I'm sorry.
Yep, because he's got
One, it's $1 and there's a felony hold in case number 24-21242.
En el caso 2421242, que es un caso de delito mayor, tiene una retención.
Alexis Jimenez Perez. Yeah, and there's a hole.
There was a dollar bond with the hole, correct, Judge?
Yes.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, sir. Sir, you're charged with grand theft, credit card fraud, fraudulent identification, and organized scheme to defraud.
Señora, usted se le acusa de gran robo, fraude de tarjeta de crédito y también planear un fraude con tarjeta de crédito.
I'm going to go ahead and set bond in the amount of $2,500 on each of these 4 counts.
Voy a fijar una fianza de $2,500 en cada uno de estos puntos.
Good luck, sir.
Mucha suerte, señor.
Okay.
Sorry, Judge, I was talking to myself with a mic off. Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr.
Does he
Jimenez
qualify for that? He does?
Perez?
He's got priors out of county, from Tampa, Orange County from last year, Palm Beach
No.
County.
All right, we'll leave the standard bond.
La defensa pregunta si puede tener servicio previo al juicio, pero tiene varios condados con cargos, así que solamente se da la opción de la fianza.
Okay, Joel Diaz Alvarez. I've got 2 cases. Does he qualify?
Yes.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Okay, sir, in case number 25-14445, you are charged with possession of crystal meth on July 9th.
Señor, el 9 de julio, en el caso 231-4445, usted se le acusa de posesión de cristal meth, metanfetamina de cristal.
I'm going to grant pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500.
Le voy a dar los servicios previo al juicio con una fianza alterna de $2,500.
Count 2, Judge, or just grant that?
No, there's no count 2 on this one.
Got 2 A forms, Judge.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
just-
I'm on 14445. Then on 25-14444, you're charged with grand theft at a construction site and grand theft. There's 2 counts for
En el caso que acaba en el 44 es el gran robo. I'm sorry, Judge, grand theft.
Yeah, 2 count. One is grand theft at a construction site and the other one is grand theft.
Uno es gran robo en un lugar de construcción y el otro un robo.
So count 1, I'm going to set the bond at pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500.
Cargo 1, servicio previo al juicio con una fianza alterna de $2,500.
And count 2, it'll be pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500 also.
Y el segundo cargo, también servicios previo al juicio con una fianza de $2,500 en el torno.
That means the program will take you out in their custody.
Eso quiere decir que el programa los va a sacar de custodia.
Christopher Jenks.
Mr. Jinx is a violent felony offender special concern. He's out on her probation on F23-25490.
Thank you, officer. Okay, Mr. Jenks. Good afternoon, sir. You're charged with driving with a suspended license, and on that charge, I'm going to set a bond in the amount of $2,500. However, apparently you're out on probation, so I have to issue a probation hold, which means you'll go before your probation judge, and that case is F23-25490. Good luck, sir. Our next case is Bobby Chaney.
He refused.
I
Okay, so
think
we
this is the third refusal, corrections.
It's the third.
So if Your Honor would just set a bonds.
Okay. I'll set the standard bond of 2,500. Thank you. Raimundo Gonzalez.
Mr. Gonzalez speaks English.
Mr. Gonzalez is out on felony bond on two cases, F259144, F259153. He also has two ACs, no bond.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, in this particular case, you're charged with petty theft from the Walmart on July 9th. I'm setting your bond at $2,500. He needs an interpreter?
No, Judge, he speaks English.
No? Okay. I'm also placing a hold on the two probation cases, which is 25-9144 and 25-9153. And apparently you also have an alias capias for which there's no bond. There is a stay away order from the Walmart at 21151 South Dixie Highway. Okay, our next case is Omar Rodriguez Caceres.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, Mr. Caceres. You're charged with battery on a person over 65.
Buenas tardes, señor Cáceres. A usted se le acusa de agresión contra una persona mayor de 55.
A03.
Okay, it does say his age, so I'm going to find probable cause. And the bond is going to be set at $5,000.
Voy a encontrar causa probable. La fianza será de $5,000.
There is a stay away order that you have no contact with Jamie Lombana Ledesma.
Tiene una orden de alejamiento de Jamie Lombana Ledesma. No puede ponerse en contacto.
Good luck, sir.
Mucha suerte, señor.
Our next case is Avery Tolbert.
Judge, Mr. Rodriguez Caceres does not have funds for a $5,000 bond. He has enough for a $2,000 bond.
No, I'm going to
Would your
set the
honor
standard bond
consider
in this case.
modifying it?
Nope, not on this charge. I'm sorry. I'm going to set the standard bond.
Se fija la fianza estándar.
Okay, Mr. Avery, Mr. Tolbert, you're charged with aggravated assault with a firearm. I'm finding probable cause, setting the standard bond at $5,000. And there's also going to be a stay away order from Jaquanda Fallmer. You can't have any contact, either direct or indirect, with her. If you have any personal property at the place where she lives, you can go with a police officer to get it one time, and that's it. Good luck, sir. Our next case is Lionel Pierre. Mr. Pierre, you're charged with domestic violence by strangulation. Didn't see. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. I'm finding probable cause and setting your bond in the amount of $5,000. There's also going to be a stay away order from Tiffany Rollick. You can't have any direct or indirect contact with her. If you have any personal belongings in the house that she lives, you can go back, but with a police officer, to pick up your personal belongings one time. Other than that, you cannot go there anymore. Good luck, sir. Our next case is Kenny McNabb.
He refused.
Corrections, he's got a fugitive hold.
He has a fugitive hold from Broward, no bond.
Square, what do you want to do?
Judge, I'm sorry, can we go back on Mr. Pierre?
Okay.
Mr. Pierre does not have the funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest as an alternate?
No.
That way the
not
court
with
can
that kind of
ensure that
charge.
he's.
I'm working too.
No. Not with that kind of charge. Sorry, but no. I consider that real serious. Mr.
So,
Mr.
Judge, I was
McNabb,
told- Mr. McNabb, I was told refused.
Right? And
Yeah.
he's got a no bond hold from Broward.
do you want to waive or you want me to reset it?
I'll waive his presence.
You want to waive it, okay? The standard bond is,
It's a it's a third degree felony.
right, so I'm going to set the bond in the amount of $2,500. Our next case is Antonio Adams.
Added charged.
This is added charge
Yes.
from May 20. Sir, you're charged with petty theft. It's a third degree felony. I'm going to set the bond
es por menor.
in the bond in the amount of $2,500, and he's out on bond
No,
also?
these are added charges, I believe. Is that right, corrections?
For Mr. Oliver?
No, sorry.
No, this is for Mr. Adams. He is not out on felony bond? This is
It looks like he is, no.
This
Judge,
is
it
an
looks like
added
he's not
charge,
charged. There's
Judge.
arrest at
All right,
TGK.
so I'm just going to set the bond at $2,500. There's a stay away order from CVS. Okay, our next case is Deval Oliver Albert.
Ooh. This did not happen. It was an added charge. Yeah, it looked that way. Same.
Okay, I'm finding probable cause. Mr. Oliva Albert, do you need the services of an interpreter?
I speak English, I understand.
Okay. You're charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So on count one, I'm going to find probable cause and set the bond in the amount of $7,500. And on count two, I'm going to find probable cause and set the bond at $5,000. There's also a stay away order from your sister, Elinas Alvarez.
Judge, can he return with the police?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you, Ms. Corey. I was just about to. If you have personal property in the house where she lives, you can go there one time in order to pick up your personal belongings, but it has to be with a police officer. Good luck, sir. Okay, our next case is Jose Antonio Ramirez Calderin. I don't have a stay away order for this case. Calderin, Ramirez Calderin.
I can prepare one and have it sent over this afternoon. The victim's initials are CT.
Mr. Calderin, oh, he's not ready. Okay.
Here, we have to. Couple of these.
We've got it. She found it. She found it.
Okay. Is that T in court?
Yes, it is. How
I
you-
recognize your voice.
Yes, how you doing?
Good.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Ramirez Calderin, please.
Interpreter present.
Mr. Ramirez Calderin, you're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and
Yes,
battery
le
by
acusan
strangulation.
de agresión con un arma mortífera y estrangulamiento. Agresión con estrangulamiento.
I'm going to find probable cause and set the bond on count 3 and 2 in the amount of $5,000 each.
Para encontrar causa probable y fijo para cargos 2 y 3, una fianza de $5,000.
Counts 1 and 2, 5,000 each.
Yeah, 5,000 each. There's also a stay away order that requires that you stay away from CT, the person that you were allegedly involved in this altercation with.
En cargos 1 y 2 y tiene que mantenerse lejos de la persona CT, quien es la persona con la que tuvo el problema.
If you have property in the place where she lives, you can go there one time in order to pick up your personal property. Other than that, you can't have any contact with her.
Si usted tiene propiedad en el lugar donde vive ella, puede volver una sola vez al lugar en donde sucedieron los hechos y luego obtener todas y recoger todas las cosas que son suyas y no volver más ahí, ¿entiende? Acompañado además de la policía, ¿entiende?
Qualify. Does Evan Oliver qualify? No, why not?
With the sale?
Oh, because it's sale. Sorry. I didn't see that. Didn't look carefully enough. Mr. Oliver? Good afternoon, Mr. Oliver. You're charged with sale of cocaine and possession with intent to sale of cannabis. I'm going to set the standard bond in your cases, which is $7,500 on count 1 and $2,500 on count 2. Good luck, sir. I hope things work out for you. Michael Gardner? Mr. Gardner, you're charged with failing to register on July 9th. I'm going to set the standard bond, which is $2,500. Good luck, sir. Demetrius Barson. Does he qualify? He's got no problem.
He's from Crestview, Florida. He's not local, and he does have priors from Central Florida.
Oh. Good afternoon, Mr. Fransone. You're charged with tampering with physical evidence, violation of the CCWCCF license, and I'm assuming the misdemeanor was already addressed? Yes,
Judge.
no?
That's
No? Okay. So then on count 3, it's $2,500. Count 2, $2,500.
Judge,
And
you said count 3 or count 1?
I'm sorry, count 1 and 2, it's $2,500 each. And then count 3, it's going to be $150.
Judge, would you consider any reduction? He's 19 years old, Judge. I don't see.
Yes. I'll go ahead and I know that. Okay. Counts 1 and 2, I'll reduce it to $1,000 each. Okay, our next case is Gabrielle Casco.
Mr. Costco has a probation warrant, no bond.
Sir, you're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and stalking in violation of a court order. Having read the A form, I'm going to increase the bond. Oh, it's going to be $6,000 on each case, on each count. Yeah. And I'm also placing a felony hold in case number 15-17897. And I don't have stay away orders.
I'm sorry.
Are you
Gabrielle
sure,
Campos?
Judge?
Yeah.
I have them right here.
Yes, sir. There's a stay away order. Did he need an interpreter or no?
No, Judge.
Okay, sir, there's a stay away order against YM and GC, which were the people that you allegedly had these interactions with, which according to this may be a child and your former partner. So there's no contact with them, no direct contact, no indirect contact, no contact whatsoever. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I had an injunction and I haven't. I understand.
Jerome Williams? Does he qualify?
Yes.
Mr. Williams, good afternoon. You're charged with possession of cocaine. I'm going to release you. Do you have an address? To pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500. That means a program will take you out into their custody if they can verify your address.
Judge, did you say pretrial alternate 2,500?
Yes. Our next case is Eric Florestal.
Judge, we'll need a Creole interpreter for Mr. Florestal. We can pass him for a moment.
We have one? Yeah. Who calls for the interpreters?
Fortunately, do not have the interpreters. We usually would have a list in our courtroom. I don't know. Can the interpreter please contact the office to get a Creole interpreter?
Is the interpreter still here?
It should be. Should always have a Spanish interpreter.
I don't see her. Oh, there she is. Miss Mora, can you contact your office for a Creole interpreter, please?
Absolutely. Allow me 1 sec.
And as soon as they're here, we'll call the case back.
Okay, 1 moment.
Okay. Does Victor Perez need an interpreter, Miss Corey?
No, Judge.
Okay, then while Miss Mora is doing that, I'll keep calling the calendar. We're almost done. I don't want to stop. Victor Perez, Mr. Perez, good afternoon. You are charged with possession of cocaine. On that charge, I'm going to set the standard bond, which is $2,500.
Judge, Mr.
However,
Perez is a valid felony offender special concern. He has a probation warrant, no bond.
thank you. So I'm going to go ahead and, well, I don't have to put a felony hold. There is already a probation warrant with no bond. So even if you could post the bond, you won't be released because you've got that hold.
And it's the bond $2,500?
$2,500.
Thank you.
Okay, our next case is Max Agraville. Does he qualify?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I was advised that unfortunately, we do not have a Creole interpreter available until 1 p.m.
Okay, can we set this gentleman for the afternoon session then? This is on Eric Florestal. We don't have an interpreter until 1 o'clock.
Can we set it for the afternoon calendar?
Well, why don't we just set him at the end of the calendar? It's only in 15 minutes.
Actually, he's saying now he also speaks Spanish, so we might be able to do it in Spanish.
Okay, well, you want to just let's hold on to the end of the calendar, just in case, okay?
Okay.
It'd be nice if we finished before 1, but if we don't, we've got him. Okay, Max Agraville, you're charged with petty theft. I'm gonna issue TAP with an alternate bond of $2,500.
A lot of priors, including a 20-day sentence from last month.
Esto es un robo menor y voy a fijar entonces TAP con alterno de fianza, $1,500.
Over state's objection, I'll do TAP. He doesn't need an interpreter in this one. Nathaniel Gabriel.
Judge, what was the alternate bond for Mr. Agraville?
$2,500.
Judge, we're gonna need a future court date for Mr. Angerville.
August 11th.
August 11th.
And do we have a courtroom number for Judge Brinkley?
It's courtroom 2-1 at 9 o'clock. Sir, your court order to appear on that date.
Thank you.
Did I get that right? Yeah, right, okay. Nathaniel, yeah, I want to make sure. Nathaniel Gabriel?
Mr. Gabriel refused.
Okay.
Okay.
Ms. Corey, you want to waive or you want to reset it?
Also, Judge, there's only
If we can reset him, please.
right,
Sure,
and there's easy for a 3rd-degree felony.
Reset it to this afternoon.
Reset it to the afternoon. Lamar Brewster,
Mr. Brewster refused.
reset it to the afternoon.
Mr. Brewster, Ms. Corey, you want to waive on this one? It's an added charge. He's in custody.
Yes, we can do that.
Right, so it just should
Okay.
would just be possession on count one.
I agree. Not sure why.
So count two, you're conceding there's no probable cause?
No. He's charged in count one with trafficking, but there's no weight. So it would be possession rather than
Oh,
trafficking.
I see what you're saying. I'm sorry. I didn't read. Okay. So then on count one, the bond is $2,500, and on count two, the bond is $2,500.
So
Kim R. Smith, this is an added charge apparently.
He refused.
You want to waive it, Ms. Corey?
Yeah.
Use. This is a second degree felony. Bond is standard $7,500. Terriel Bellamy. I have it as an added charge.
Yes, he refused, Judge.
Judge Glazer usually does 2,000 count one, 500 count two. Okay to waive, Ms. Corey?
Yes.
Okay.
Smith, I have right here.
what do we do with?
7,500.
Okay, thank you.
Count one is 2,000. Count two is 500. Dontrell Austin. I have him out
Austin
as
refused.
he's on probation in 3 cases, so there have to be a hold. You want to waive, or would you like to reset?
It's
Ms.
an
Moore?
added charge, Judge, so he's.
These are added charges. I'm okay waiving his presence if the state is.
Right, can Your Honor, make a
happy-
note to have the division judge read the stay order.
Okay. So I don't have to put a hold on all these felony cases, right?
No.
No, okay. So then the standard bond is $7,500. Romeo Gonzalez,
Mr. Gonzalez refused.
We'll waive his presence.
that's another added charge. So that's 20, is that $5,000?
Judge
Judge
Glazer
Glazer does
typically does
2,500.
2,500.
I'm sorry?
Judge Glazer typically does 2,500.
Okay, $2,500.
And Miss F, do you have the name of the alleged victim?
Yes, ma'am. It's Bryson. And then the last name, Quintus, Quintqvious.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, that's okay. Okay, Danny Rolette,
Refused.
Corrections, I think this is now the third refusal.
He was NBC yesterday. We'll waive his presence.
NBC,
Okay.
yes.
And I think the judge did not find probable cause on count number 2.
Correct.
no PC, so on count 2, it's release outright.
Count two release outright.
And then count 1, it's $2,500. And count 3, it's $100. Michael Ruiz,
Refused.
Rodana just had a bond. On count number 2, there's probable cause for a second.
Michael Ruiz is in Ward D,
They said he refused now.
correct? Well, it says.
The Ward D.
Okay. All right, we can reset it. Miss Corey, I understand he's a wardee, but the first time he refused, and then it became wardee.
Right, first he
Okay.
refused, and then he was awarded yesterday.
Okay. So we can reset it.
So we
I'll see-
reset it for this afternoon. Is that what you guys do?
Yes.
Reset 7:10 p.m. Jose Alvarado. This is an added charge.
Refuse.
You want to waive or?
Yes.
This is where she sets, she sets what, $2,500?
Hold on, there's one, it's just a battery on a detainee. I don't see the paperwork. Actually, Judge, it's an aggravated battery on a detainee requesting the 15,000. The victim needed multiple stitches.
That's a standard bond, right?
Yes.
$15,000. Okay. 15.
$15,000, Judge?
Yeah, 15,000. Our next case is Yanir Castillo Pozo, and I have it as an added charge as well.
Refuse.
Battery on another detainee or visitor. Ms. Corey, you gonna waive?
Yes, we can waive his presence.
Okay, waive. And this is 2,500 or 5,000? What does she do?
2,500.
$2,500. Fernando Marquez. $2,500 on that last one.
Refuse.
I also have this as an added charge.
Would you
Come on,
want to do,
we're almost done.
right, 2,500.
We'll waive his presence.
2,000 on count 1 and 500 on count 2.
I think we need a split. We didn't have to. One person doing it all day is not gonna work.
Okay, and now we have our Creole gentleman. Does he speak Spanish? He says we did finish before 1 o'clock. You want to try it?
I got you.
Okay, never mind, Judge, I'm sorry.
That's okay. We all want to get out.
And this is who, Marquez?
Marquez, yes.
Mr. Florestal, do you speak Spanish fluently?
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Mora, let's give it a try.
Muy bien. ¿Me
Mr.
entiende,
Flores?
señor?
Mr. Florestal, you are charged with aggravated battery.
Señor, usted se le acusa de agresión agravada.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. How might I have it? Just didn't know. Give you the original or whatever. We don't throw out the other one.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see where it's aggravated battery. Okay. The bond is going to be $5,000
La fianza va a ser de $5,000.
and there is a stay away order from Marceline Meslin. You cannot have any contact with her, even to find out about the children, no contact whatsoever.
No puede tener contacto con Maiseli Maislin. Ningún tipo de contacto, ya sea para preguntarle acerca de los niños o de lo que sea, no puede comunicarse con ella.
If you have property in the house where she lives, you can go there one time in order to pick up your personal property. Other than that, you can have no contact with her. Do you understand?
Si usted tiene propiedad en esa casa, puede ir una sola vez y sacar sus cosas de la casa, pero no puede tener contacto con ella, ¿entiende?
Okay, okay.
Okay. Guys, that concludes our morning calendar. I have to say you guys were great because that was a tough calendar.
Judge,
What time do you
get a
guys?
Special award. I don't know if I've seen any. Well, first of all, I think this is probably my biggest calendar I've ever had for a morning. And to be done at 1 o'clock is pretty amazing. So.
Yeah, that was good, but you guys worked really good and we had a rough start. So we might have even finished earlier, right? All right. What time do you guys start? Are you
So
good
I
with
think,
1
Judge,
hour?
we're not in control. The clerk and the clerk is. And it's even more complicated because their office is.
Yeah, no, let me tell you, it was a good effort. Everybody worked really hard. You guys
So
are
what does the
terrific.
clerk need?
time is right now.
Clerk, can you
Except
call
Eric. Eric did
corrections?
not work very hard at all. He was in and out of the, Eric, I gotta give you grief. I'm only kidding. I'm teasing. Okay, is 2 o'clock good or do you guys need 2:30?
What time is it right now?
Clerk, can you call corrections, please?
I will in a second.
Thank you.
How much of a break do you guys need for the afternoon?
No, we need at least an hour and a half for sitting.
You need it to, really? Okay, well then I guess we got no choice.
2:30?
Apparently that's what they need because they need an hour and a half. So it's 1 o'clock now. I'll see you guys at 2:30.
Judge, also, I'm gonna send over the proposed order, for the stay away order.
Your Honor,
Okay.
the Creole interpreter will be here at 2:30, just so you know.
Which one?
Creole and Spanish.
We don't need the Creole now unless there's
you
something.
don't. He did
That
this-
was this gentleman and you did a fine job.
Thank you.
Okay, so just make sure we have an interpreter for 2:30 and I'll see everybody at 2:30. Everybody have a good lunch. Thank you all once again. You guys were great.
Thank you. Goodbye, Judge. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Okay, has the tape been played for the afternoon? Are we ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Recording
Okay.
in progress.
Can everyone stand to be put under oath, please?
Todos por favor de pie para prestar juramento.
Raise your right hand.
Levanten la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, diga lo juro.
All right, we had one extradition from the morning. Do you guys want to do that first?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and just before that, I forgot to make the announcements. I'm going to appoint the public defender and find probable cause on all cases unless stated otherwise. The tape colloquy has been played in all 3 languages prior to the beginning of the hearing. I'm going to rely on the state and the Department of Corrections for any issues with regards to immigration. And if I can ask the parties to please announce their presence on the record.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Rebecca Corby, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ladies. Okay, so I think that the one I have here was, remember which one it was.
Should be JC Munoz.
Yes, I have it. Okay, JC Munoz.
And Mr. Munoz, is that you, Mr. Munoz, on Zoom?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, okay. So Judge, Broward County Assistant State Attorney Paul Valcour is recommending a $15,000 bond for Mr. Munoz and a stay away order from Bianca Leon.
Okay, sir, so there'll be a stay away order from Blanca Leon. And then the amount of the bond from Broward County is going to be set at 15,000.
Mr. Munoz, can I get your current address, please? Where you'd like to get your notices from Broward County?
1241.
1231.
1241.
Okay, hold on. Let me close this door. 1 moment. Okay, tell me one more time.
1241.
1241.
Southwest 143rd Avenue.
142nd Avenue?
143rd.
143rd Avenue. Is that apartment or house?
The house.
And that's Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
331?
84.
84. Okay, perfect. When you contact your bondsman, let them know that there will be a court order that will be signed hopefully today and then certified by the clerk. That order will then be with your jail card. So when you hire a bondsman, if they look in the computer, they're not going to find a bond for you. They need to look at your jail card. Okay? So post your bond and then Broward should send you a notice in the mail. You can also keep in touch with your bondsman and you can look online with the Broward Clerk of Court to find your future court dates.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Set for report date is 7/25, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
The set for report date.
Set for report 7/25. Thank you for corrections for reminding me about that.
Before we begin, I submitted a stay away order. I sent a copy to Miss Corey. Miss Corey indicated that the names that I provided are not identical to the initials that were read out in court. The additional names, I believe, are the attorneys for the defendant as well as some victim family members. I don't know if it would be better to bring the defendant back in to specifically read those names. I don't know if that would be possible by corrections to get Robin Greenbaum back.
If they can do it, that's fine. I don't.
Okay.
Not, I guess you'll have to do it in the.
Right. I mean, they're not, she was instructed to stay away from the attorneys current and past and the victims and their family members, but it would be better if we could get her here.
Well, I don't know. Can corrections do that?
Give me a second.
I don't think that they were able to hear, Judge. There were some others
Corrections.
talking. 1 moment.
Okay. Corrections. Here's the jail number. If you could please try and bring this defendant back, I would really appreciate it. What? No, we need her body. We need her to listen to this stay away order, if possible. Can you try and get her before the end of calendar?
Okay, is it anything gonna be changed on the jail card? We need
No,
to.
nothing's gonna be changed on the jail card.
Okay, okay.
Thank you so much. All right. So Judge Correction said they'd work on it.
Okay, clerks are gonna have that ready. Okay, we're calling Nathan Martinez up. That's your family member, right? We have family members here.
7.
Just have a seat.
Ladies, you'll be able to see him on the. And Mr. Martinez, do you need the assistance of a court interpreter?
No, ma'am.
Okay, you do have family members here. What are your names, ladies? Ariana Gallardo and Yolandis Honduro are both here in the court for you. You're charged with possession of cocaine, cocaine trafficking, delivery of cocaine and sale of cocaine on July 9th. I'm going to go ahead and set the standard bond. For the felony of third degree, it's $2,500.
Judge, possession of cocaine is really incorporated in the trafficking. Would you do one bond to set it to, and spread it out among the counts?
Sure, 25. So what's the standard
So the
bond on
standard
trafficking?
bond for cocaine trafficking, it's a first degree felony, which would be $15,000. That being said, there is a 3-year minimum mandatory associated with the charge, and the defendant's got a conviction for possession of cocaine from May. State's request would be maybe $7,500 each count.
Judge, that's $30,000. That's double the trafficking amount. I would ask if you would consider a total of 15,000.
No, I won't do that. I mean, that's.
So Judge, there's no indication of a sale. So there would be no probable cause for count 4. There's no indication of probable cause for count 3. There's no delivery. At best, they're indicating that he was in possession of 57.7 grams of cocaine, which would be the basis of the trafficking.
So the
And
officer.
the cocaine is assumed in that charge, Judge. So I would ask again for a $15,000 bond total. It was a traffic stop, Judge.
Well, but they received information that a narcotics transaction was going to occur.
Well, that doesn't mean it's a sale. There's no evidence of any sale. There's no transaction.
So he had $1,700 and there was a trafficking amount of cocaine.
If I remember correctly, you can, it's circumstantial evidence that possession is with the intent to sell or deliver. Is that still the case law?
Yes, so like the packaging, the money, you could circumstantially prove intent.
But that's why it's the trafficking is based upon the amount
Just wait
of the
alone.
cocaine. So I'm not arguing there's no probable cause for count 2, Judge. Count 1 is subsumed in that. There's nothing indicating a sale or delivery.
Hey, yeah, what do you have to say about no probable cause to count 3 and 4?
I mean, they're lessers. I don't necessarily disagree of the trafficking.
Can you charge possession and trafficking also?
You could probably, but you probably wouldn't be able to sentence consecutively.
One. I mean, 2,500 and count 2, it's going to be 13,000.
Judge, we can't hear you.
Count 1, the bond is 2,500. Count 2, it's 13,000, and count 3 and 4, it's $1. So count 1, the bond is $2,500. Count 2, it's 13,000. Count 3, it's $1, and count 4 is $1.
Thank you.
Okay. The next case is Tashiara Holloman. That's it, ladies. His bond has been set at $15,502. It's been impounded. I don't know. I'm assuming that it's been impounded. I really don't know. State, did you?
So, Ms. Corey, you want to give the family members the number for the PD's office? I think there was an issue with. like,
Yes, they can reach
getting
out to his assigned.
Listen
attorney.
to the public defender is going to give you her number. He's going to be represented by the public defender's office, and they can probably advise you better than I could.
It's 305
305
545 1600.
Okay. All right, ladies. Good luck to you. Tashara Holloman.
Tell me. Ms. Holloman's present.
Okay, ma'am. You're charged with tampering with physical evidence, controlled substance, possession of crack pipe, possession of meth, resisting an officer without violence. Let me just quickly read the A form. Okay, do you see where it has anything that the crack cocaine? I don't see any residue mentioned on the, did I miss that?
On the what, Judge?
On the crack pipe?
No, but the listed defendant took flight. She disposed of the crystal meth and the coke and the cannabis.
Right.
It's for meth, Judge. The two charges, counts 2 and 3. They seem to be duplicitous.
Right, it's just crystal, right? There's crystal meth and there's also the cannabis, but I don't.
All right.
She was already charged with the cannabis in the final count.
Okay, so count 1, which is tampering with physical evidence.
I would ask for pretrial, Judge, and no probable cause for count 5. There's nothing indicating false.
Does she qualify for pretrial?
She did flee
Okay.
from the police. I think she gave a false name, so she's a potential flight risk.
She has no convictions prior, right?
Correct. I only see a PTO.
No, nothing local.
Nothing, and she has a local address. So pretrial services with an alternate bond of, on count 1 of $2,500. Pretrial services with an alternate of actually $2,500 on counts 2 and 3.
Judge, would you do $1 for count 3? Essentially possession.
Sure, that's okay, yeah. So pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500 on counts 1 and 2. Pretrial services alternate $1, and then the misdemeanor resisting an officer. Pretrial services with an alternate of $500.
And then
There's also count 5 and 6. Count 5 is false name after arrest. There's
6
nothing indicating
counts.
a false
Do I
name.
have
Yes,
these?
next page.
Oh, here it is,
There you go.
okay. What were you saying on count 5? I didn't hear that.
No probable cause. There's nothing indicating a name, Judge, that I see, unless I
Okay.
missed it.
No, I mean, it says that they were taking a warrants to ID them, but it's okay.
So
ROR $1 on.
ROR on count 5, and then count 6. Was there more than one baggie?
It's the marijuana. It was 1.2 grams, ROR or $1.
Okay. All right, pretrial services, alternate bond of $2,500 on counts 1 and 2. Pretrial services, alternate bond $1 on count 3. Pretrial services, alternate bond $500 on count 4, and ROR on counts 4, 5, and 6. Okay, Yosvani Tour Sotolongo. And I have that he's out on bond. And he's got 8 cases. Wow, okay. Mr. Sotolongo, do you need the assistance of an interpreter?
No, I don't need it.
No, Judge.
Okay, in case number 25-14516, you are charged with burglary of an unoccupied dwelling at 6635 Southwest 39th Street in Miami. I'm going to set the standard bond, which is $2,500. You apparently are also out on a felony bond case in front of Judge Cabrera, and I'm going to put a felony hold on that case, which means you'll have to go in front of the judge. In case number 25-14515, you're charged with burglary of an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft from 2601 Northwest 42nd Avenue on June 5th. So I'm going to set the bond at $2,500 on each count. On count 1 and 2, $2,500, and also a felony hold. Do I have to put a felony hold on each case, or just you put a felony hold and that's it, right?
Corrections knows to hold the defendant.
I just put it once, right? Is that what you said? Yeah, okay. On case number F25-14514, you're charged with burglary of an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft, July 3rd at 3660 Northwest 21st Street. $2,500 bond on count 1 and $2,500 bond on count 2. In case number 25-14513, you're charged with burglary of an unoccupied conveyance, June 5th at 7250 Northwest 11th Street, $2,500 bond. In case number 25-14512, possession of cocaine, driving with a suspended license, and drug paraphernalia from July 9th. So on counts 1 and 2, it's $2,500 bond on each count. And on count 3, it's $500. In case number 25-14511, you're charged with burglary of an unoccupied conveyance at 3499 Northwest 25th Street on June 27th. That's a bond of $2,500. In case number 25-14510, you're charged with burglary of an unoccupied conveyance at 7250 Northwest 11th Street on June 25th. Your bond is $2,500 on that case.
Your Honor.
On case number 25-145.
On 14510, correction says there's 2 counts.
Hold on. Oh, yes, I'm sorry, I missed that. 2 counts, so it's $2,500 on each count. Thank you. And on the last case that I have here, which is 25-14509, I have 1 count of grand theft, $2,500. Good luck, sir. Our next case is Rafael Arnaldo Fernandez Sorillo. Yeah. I have that he has no priors. What's his charge? He qualifies for pretrial.
Right, it would be an ROR on
Ah.
count 2, and count 3, I think, is a misdemeanor.
Okay, I'm going to send him to TAP.
Spanish interpreter for Rafael Fernandez Soto. Mira ya, por favor.
Okay, sir, good afternoon. You're charged with possession of a controlled substance, driving while with a suspended license, and having drug paraphernalia with intent to use.
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted se le acusa de tenencia de una sustancia regulada, de manejar con la licencia suspendida, de tenencia de parafernalia para el uso de drogas con la intención de uso.
I'm going to release you to a program called TAP, which is designed for people that are homeless.
Voy a dejarlo salir de la cárcel bajo un programa que se llama TAP, que es un programa para personas que no tienen lugar donde vivir.
You're going to get court notice of when to come back to court on August 11th.
Usted va a recibir notificación de cuándo tiene que regresar al juzgado. Será para el 11 de agosto.
In courtroom 2-1 at 9 o'clock.
I'm sorry, Judge 2-1.
2-1.
En la sala 2-1 a las 9 de la mañana.
The address of the courthouse will be on the written notice.
En la notificación que le den por escrito, ahí estará la dirección de la corte.
So count 1, it's TAP, alternate $2,500. Count 2, it's ROR. And count 3, it's TAP, alternate $1.
Entonces será por el primer cargo.
Count 4, Judge, is paraphernalia.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah.
There's 2 counts of the controlled substance, so it should be the ROR on count 2 that you did. And
Yeah.
on 3 is a DWLS, third and subsequent. There's only
It'll
probably,
be tap and $1
okay.
Okay, so 1, it's tap 2,500, 2 ROR, and counts 3 and 4 tap and $1.
Entonces, por el primer cargo sale bajo el programa TAP, fianza alterna $2,500, el segundo cargo, libertad bajo palabra, y por los cargos 3 y 4 es el programa TAP más fianza de $1.
Eli Gabriel Valdez.
I believe the alleged victim is present. I'm gonna promote him to a panelist.
Did you say he's here?
The victim is logged onto Zoom, but he's got to accept the promotion to a panelist.
Okay, the victim on this case.
Right.
Anybody here on the case of Eli Valdez?
Mr. Valdez is present. He speaks English.
Okay, they accepted the promotion.
Anybody here for Eli Valdez? You have to turn on your camera. Okay, if not, I'm gonna proceed without him. I don't see him.
Ms. Hoy, ask your client if, I think it's his dad, does he speak English or does he need the interpreter?
Yes, he does.
He speaks English? Okay. I tried.
Okay, if not, is he here?
Mr. Cassiano, you can accept the promotion. Mr. Cassiano,
Okay, guys, I'm gonna set the bond then.
Judge, we have his phone number. I don't know if it'd be possible.
Well, you got, because I want to call the calendar. I can't, I don't see anybody here and, you know, we've been waiting. If he's not here, he can always go in front of the trial judge. So the bond is going to be $2,500.
Judge, there's no indication of age,
So it would be a battery.
and he does have another place he can stay.
I'm going to raise it to $1,500.
Would you consider a program for him, Judge?
No. He wants to go to a program, he can go to AA. And there's a stay away order from Francisco Castellano. Sir, even if he tells you that there's no stay away order, if the police officers find you with him, you can't go there. If you have any property at the house, you have to go with a police officer.
Yes, I do, and I understand.
Then go with a police officer and no other time. Okay, that's it. Yeah, anything else with that, you can go in front of the trial judge. Raul Ospefarfan.
Your Honor, on his traffic, he received a total bond of 1,000.
Okay. Sir, do you need the assistance of an interpreter?
Spanish, please.
You're charged with battery on a police officer, corrections officer, or firefighter?
Señora, usted se le acusa de agresión física contra un oficial de la policía, un oficial correccional o un bombero.
I'm going to set the standard bond in your case, and it's only one count, right?
Yes.
Okay, one count. So I'm going to set the standard bond of $25,000.
Voy a fijarle la...
$5,000 bond.
I'm sorry, Judge, it's 5,000?
Yeah.
Thank you. Voy a fijarle la fianza estándar de $5,000.
Good luck, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Eugene McKins. Sir, you're charged with strong arm robbery, criminal mischief, and battery. I'll just go ahead and set the standard bond.
Judge, on this one, he's charged with 2 counts of strong arm robbery, I think because he took the cell phone twice.
Twice, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we split it or reduce the bond on counts.
Okay. On, what is that? That's a secondary misdemeanor.
I see no priors.
Okay.
Mr. Mickens, would you consider any sort of program?
No, it's a violent crime. On count 1, it's $3,000. On count 2, it's $4,500. Criminal mischief, it'll be $100. And battery, $100. Battery is $100. And there's a stay away order from Raina Lee. Can't have any contact with her either directly or indirectly. It's a court order. Please note that it's a court order. So even if she says she wants contact with you, you can't have contact unless the court sets aside the stay away order. Our next case is Jose Humberto.
Judge, can Mr. Mickens have third-party contact so he can have child sharing arrangements made?
No. No, I mean, I did family and dependency for a long time. That would have to be in front of a judge. I don't know if they have a family order or if there's time sharing or anything like that. The last thing I would ever order is something with regards to children on a case like this. I did family and domestic and dependency for too long. Jose Ojeda. We need kids involved in all that nonsense. Okay, Mr. Ojeda has 3 cases and he's out on felony bond. Mr. Ojeda, do you need the assistance of an interpreter?
No, I don't.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. You have 3 cases. We're going to go over each one by one. But before we do that, I do need to tell you that I have to issue,
Judge, I would ask for no hold.
I'm sorry?
I would ask for no hold for Mr. Ojeda.
Why?
You were
Because
right.
on that case, he was arrested on May the 17th of this year. All of these cases predate as they're in 2024 and April of 2025.
Okay, you're right. So there's going to be no hold because although you're out on felony bond, your attorney is correct. These cases predated the time when you supposedly may have done this or may not have, whatever. Okay, so in case number F25-14549, you're charged with 1 count of felony level petty theft. So the bond on that is $2,500. And there's a stay away order from Costco at 13450 Southwest 120th Street in Miami, and no hold, okay? In case number 25-14531, it's petty theft as well from Costco on September 23rd. The bond is $2,500. On case number 25-1432, petty theft at 13450 Southwest 120th Street, and that's $2,500. Good luck, sir. I hope things work out for you. Clarence Hall. I have him as being on probation, yes?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Hall, you're charged with possession of cocaine, which the bond for that is $2,500, but I do need to put a probation hold on your case because according to this, you're on probation in 3 cases. So I'll put a probation hold for F18-10064, F19-12586, F18-11983B. Good luck, sir.
It's 2,500, Judge?
2,500, yes. Corey Jenkins?
Your Honor, this is an added charge on his domestic case M25-14632. He received 10,000 plus GPS and a hold on F25-8800.
Okay. So then we'll just, I've got this as 3 new cases, is that correct? Yes? Okay.
4.
Oh, okay. Mr. Jenkins? Good afternoon, Mr. Jenkins. In case number F25-14546, you're charged with possession of cocaine, tampering with physical evidence, and resisting an officer without violence to his person. Supposedly occurring on July 2nd. I'm going to set the standard bond of $2,500 on counts 1 and 2 and $1,000 on count 3. In case number 25-14538, you're charged with stalking in violation of a court order on July 7th. I'm going to set the bond at $2,500.
Sorry, Judge, can you repeat the bond on 14538?
14538 is $2,500. And there's a stay away order from Charlene Vontrell Green, which means you can have no contact with her whatsoever, either direct or indirect. If you do, it'll end up being another charge.
I think the victim may be present. If the victim's here, can you please raise your hand on Zoom? The victim does want to stay away order.
In case, yeah, apparently in that one, there's an injunction also, I'm assuming from the charge. In case number 25-14537, it's another charge of stalking aggravated in violation of a court order on July 8th. So the bond will be $2,500 in that one as well. And there's a stay away order from Norman Jabbar Fenn. Cannot have any contact with him either directly or indirectly. Or her. If you have clothes where she lives, you can go there one time in order to pick up your personal belongings. Actually, if there's a court order, I'm assuming that's already been done. Okay, and in case number F25-14536, robbery by sudden snatching, violation of a pretrial release condition for domestic violence on July 3rd. I'm going to set the bond at $2,500 in count 1 and $1,000 in count 2. And there's a stay away order, another stay away order from Vontrell Charlene Green. Good luck, sir. Okay, our next case is Corey Jenkins. Didn't we do that this morning?
That was this, the
Judge, that
defense-
was one you just did.
Yep.
Oh, that's okay. Sorry about that, guys. Lazaro Mata,
Not on probation.
And Judge, we do have a private attorney waiting for Carlos Mesa whenever you're ready with him.
okay.
I also received information that the victim may be present on this case. If the victim's here and wants to talk to the judge, raise your hand on Zoom, write something in the chat, let us know.
Can you guys pull Carlos Mesa
He's on page 9.
on page 9? Are these the pages?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it easier to go through because I don't want to hold up the calendar. Okay, we'll call Carlos Mesa after this one.
Judge, one moment, I need to step out to see Mr. Mata. One moment.
I promoted someone who raised their hand.
While she's doing that, can we do Mesa or should we wait?
We could probably do Mesa. I don't know if the person who logged on, if that's Ms. Mata. If so, can you unmute, turn on your camera?
Well, where's the attorney? for
Yes,
Mesa?
I'm trying to log in. I'm so sorry. Am I
Okay.
supposed to press something?
You have to put start video, but just hold up until they bring him back, okay?
Oh, okay.
We have the attorney for Mesa. Can we do Mesa while Ms. Corey's talking to Mata? Stephen Amster?
Again,
Yes.
hi, Judge.
Hi, how you doing?
Stressed, but okay. Better than my
Okay,
client.
let's do Carlos Mesa real quick, then we'll and then we'll do Mata.
Thank you so much.
Eric, when you get a chance, can you call corrections?
You, Mr. Carlos Mesa?
Spanish interpreter, please. Mr. Mesa's present. Carlos
Este es
Mesa.
el señor Carlos Mesa.
Okay, Mr. Mesa, I don't know if you have access to the screen, but your attorney, Stephen Amster, is present before the court.
Señor Mesa, no sé si usted puede ver la pantalla, pero su abogado Stephen Amster está aquí presente ante la corte.
You are charged with 1 count of organized fraud,
A usted se le acusa de un cargo de fraude organizado,
9 counts of grand theft second degree,
9 cargos de hurto de mayor cuantía en el segundo grado,
9 counts of vehicle obtaining by trick,
9 cargos de obtener un vehículo a través de trampa,
9 counts of credit by false statement, obtaining credit by false statement,
9 cargos de obtener crédito después de dar declaraciones falsas,
and 5 counts of personal property disposing of under lien. I don't really know.
y 5 cargos de deshacerse de propiedad bajo under lien, judge,
Yeah, under lien, yeah.
bajo embargo.
So Judge, basically, the defendant purchased almost $500,000 worth of vehicles by fraud, lying about his income.
Allegedly.
Su señoría, básicamente el acusado compró como $500,000 de vehículos dando información falsa, presuntamente.
See on everything, but I will acknowledge that some of the charges are duplicative in that they relate back to the same thefts of those vehicles.
Yo que sí existe motivo fundado, o digo yo que sí existe motivo fundado, pero reconozco que algunos de los cargos son duplicados en cuanto a que hablan del mismo incidente.
Your Honor, Miss Eth stole my win, but I do appreciate it. So I was going to mention that to the court. I've spoken to the family and based on their financial situation, I don't believe he has any priors.
For the interpreter, a second, hold on.
Okay. Entonces, Su señoría, la fiscal Ed dijo lo que yo iba a decirle a su señoría, entonces ahora lo que sí quisiera decir es que he hablado con la familia y basada en la situación económica de ellos, creo que él no tiene antecedentes.
I don't believe he has any priors, from what I have been told, and I believe he's a U.S. citizen. So what I'm asking Your Honor is to consider maybe a $50,000 bond across the board, however we have to break it up.
Entonces creo que no tiene antecedentes y también creo que él es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos. Entonces lo que estaría solicitando que su señoría haga es que le conceda una fianza de $50,000 y se divida entre todos los cargos.
Dave, do you have any objection to that?
¿Fiscalía tiene alguna objeción con respecto a eso?
I mean, up to you, Judge, 50,000, it's not an insignificant amount, but I think there should be a nebia as well.
Su
Yeah,
señoría,
no, it'll be with a nebia.
aunque no, aunque esa suma no es algo que no sea
That's a given.
bastante significativo, sí de todas maneras solicitamos una detención nebia.
Okay, then. I'll just set. Well, to make it easy, we can just set 5,000 on the first 10 counts.
Para que sea más fácil, entonces vamos a fijar la
And then
fianza de
RR on everything else. Are you okay with that? Everybody okay with that?
Yes, ma'am.
los primeros 10 cargos va a tener fianza de $5,000 y el resto queda en libertad bajo palabra. Todos han dicho que están de acuerdo.
So counts 1 through 10, $5,000 bond.
Fianza de $5,000 para los cargos del 1 al 10.
Counts 11 through, let me see how many there are.
I think, is it 42 corrections?
33.
33.
11 through 33, he'll be released on his own recognizance.
Y por los cargos del 11 al cargo 33, ahí queda en libertad bajo palabra.
And a nebia hearing is required.
Y se requiere una audiencia nebia.
Your Honor, are you able to see who it's going to be assigned to?
It's in front of Judge Cabarga.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. F.
You got
El
it.
abogado
Judge.
preguntó que frente a qué juez iba a estar y va a
Good
estar frente a
afternoon, Mr. Hamster.
Thank you.
a la juez Cabarga.
Okay, Lázaro Mata.
The alleged victims here, ma'am, can you try and turn on your camera? There we go.
There we go.
Judge Mr. Mata does not wish to come into the court.
Okay. I don't think it works like that.
Are you waiving his presence then?
Me?
Miss Corey.
Oh,
Judge, I can waive his presence, but the issue is a stay away order.
Ma'am,
I-
did you want to stay in order?
no, I don't want a stay away order.
The state would be requesting the stay away order or at the very least a modified stay away order. Ms.
I don't
Court,
need,
you want to get him in here, or maybe we can make a note to have the stay away order addressed tomorrow, since he's gonna see his probation judge tomorrow.
He's on probation, right?
Yep,
So then he's going to have a probation hold, ma'am, which means that he can't get out of jail until he goes in front of the felony judge. If you want to lift the stay away order, you can go in front of the felony judge tomorrow. And it is, who's the felony judge?
Judge Delancey.
It'll be the same one where he went was placed on probation. So there's a
Yes.
felony hold on F-17 20563. I'll go ahead and impose the state, well,
So if your honor would just set the bond, reset it in division tomorrow and make a note for the division judge to address the stay away order.
so the bond is set at $5,000. Judge to address stay away order. So I'm not going to impose one at this time.
So ma'am, since he refused to come to court, the judge couldn't do anything with the stay away order. But if you come tomorrow and he's there, then maybe the judge will.
okay, I could do another Zoom.
I think there's probably a Zoom ID for her courtroom too.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, because I'm
let
working.
him.
All right.
Jose Luis Flores
Thank you.
Becerra. Okay,
Bond out,
applies for pretrial, he bonded out?
ma'am.
Thank you, corrections. No.
And we have the female that you asked for.
Okay, so if Your Honor could just read her the stay away order, please.
Yeah, I have it here.
And thank you, correction.
Okay, Ms. Greenbaum, in order to avoid any misconceptions, I want to read out the names of the specific names of the individuals that you are prohibited from having any contact with. No social media, no contact either directly or indirectly. Those are Ethan Benheim, Jack Benheim, Sarah Rower, Ariel Groveman Wiener, Gilad Benheim, Jonathan Benheim, Lisa Cahill, and Saul Benfield. You're also prohibited from any form of social media or other posting about them, their family members, or their current or former lawyers, including but not limited to on Facebook, Medium, or TikTok. You're only permitted to effectuate service on them according to the laws of the federal case in which you have the jurisdiction in, which I guess that there's some sort of pending case in the Southern District of Florida. That would have to be through a process server. And then once the case starts and you have to file paperwork or not, you can only contact them through electronic filing or any other form of service that is provided for by the rules of procedure. Do you understand that?
Judge, can I just clarify the language for
Sure, let me just see that.
two?
But of two, okay.
And it's forbidden from any form of social media or other posting about them.
Right.
It's not really clear if she's not allowed to use social media at all.
It's just about them.
I would ask that say the defendant is forbidden from posting on any form of social media about them.
Okay,
Is that
that's
good?
fair. The defendant is forbidden from
Posting on.
posting any form of social media or other postings about them. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Corey.
And
Ms.
if
Greenbaum, do you understand that? I need to hear you say whether you, yes? Okay.
Yes.
All right, good luck, ma'am. I hope things work out for you.
And if the clerk can make a copy of the
Luther
second
Campbell.
stay away order with our paperwork, so I can have one tomorrow.
Okay, Luther Campbell. They're a rapper or something.
His dad was.
Okay, Luther Campbell. I have him as being out on bond.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Campbell. You are charged with controlled substance with possession with intent to sell, I guess this is, armed, concealed weapon, possession by a firearm wearing a mask, possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a school, and possession of cocaine.
I did not see any indication of being masked.
I think the mask may have been a mistake, but it is armed. Let's see.
Okay, do you concede he's not masked?
Yes.
Okay, so what does that reduce it?
So it makes I think armed possession with intent, I think it's still an F2. Actually, it would reduce. So count 2 should be felon in possession of a weapon. That's the appropriate charge, which is a second-degree felony.
Okay. So I'm gonna reduce that bond to 7,500. Count 1, it'll be 7,500. Count 2, 7,500. Count 3, it's $15,000 within a school.
Yes.
And count 4, I'm just gonna do a dollar on that one.
And I did, state's also asking for a stay away order from Lummis Park.
Yeah. So sir, your bond is 7,500 on counts 1 and 2, 15,000 on count 3, and $1 on count 4. And I'm issuing a felony hold as a result of being out on bond on 25-10414. And there is a stay away order from Loomis Park between 5th Street. You guys always say that's not where. Oh my. 5th and 15th Street, Washington Avenue to the ocean. That's not Loomis Park, guys, but anyway. Okay. Good luck. Carlos Rodriguez Cardenas. Does he qualify for pre-trial services? Mr. Cardenas, do you need an interpreter?
Yes, please.
Okay, Mr. Cardenas, where's, oh, there
I'm
she
here,
is.
Judge.
Yeah, you're charged with possession of cocaine, possession of burglary tools, trespass, and drug paraphernalia.
Señor Cárdenas, a usted se le acusa de tenencia de cocaína, tenencia de herramientas para cometer un robo, intrusión ilegal y tenencia de parafernalia para el uso de drogas.
I'm going to release you to a program that's called pretrial services that will take you. Oh no, he's
TAP program?
homeless. So it'll be TAP.
Voy a dejarlo salir bajo un programa que se llama TAP.
The alternate bond on counts 1 and 2 is $2,500 each. The alternate bond on counts 3 is 100, and on count 4, it's $1. You're going to have to come back to court
August 11th.
August 11th at 9 o'clock in courtroom 2-1.
Bien, entonces la fianza alterna por el cargo 1 y el cargo 2 será de $2,500. Por el cargo 3 es fianza alterna de $100 y por el cargo 4 fianza alterna de $1. Tendrá que regresar a audiencia el 11 de agosto a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 2-1.
We're going to give you a written notice of that information of when you have to come back, and the address of the courthouse will be on that notice.
Se le va a dar por escrito notificación de la fecha que tiene que regresar a la corte y también estará ahí la dirección.
You also have to stay away from 1680 Alton Road on the beach.
También tiene que mantenerse alejado de la 1680 Alton Road en Miami Beach.
Okay, Eric Fraga. Okay, Mr. Eric Fraga, you're charged with controlled substance crystal and battery. I'm going to set the standard bond of $2,500 on count one and $1,000 on count two. There's going to be a stay away order from the Clarion Inn and Suites at 5301 Northwest 36th Street, and from a person with the initials of DP, who was the person that was allegedly involved in this incident. Our next case is Joshua Rivera.
Your Honor, do you have him out on probation?
Yes, I do. In case number 23-21728. Good afternoon, Mr. Rivera. Do you need the assistance of an interpreter?
Oh, ma'am.
You're charged with cocaine possession and drug paraphernalia. On those charges, I'm going to set the bond at $2,500 on count one and $100 on count two. You're also on felony probation, so I have to put a hold on you for that case, which means that you can't bond out until you go in front of the felony judge. And that's on case number 23-21728. It's my understanding you'll be going before the felony judge tomorrow. Our next case is Donathan Gibson.
Let me see if the victim's here on this one. I was told the victim wanted to be present. If the victim's here on Zoom, can you raise your hand? Let us know you're here.
Is she here?
She was here earlier, but I don't see her in the chat any longer.
Okay. Then, sir, you're charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It's a third-degree felony. I'm going to set the standard bond, which is $5,000. There will be a stay-away order from Ms. Polk. If she wants to address the stay-away order, she would have to go in front of the felony judge. If you're able to post the bond, you can go back to the house one time with a police officer in order to pick up your personal belongings. Other than that, you cannot go there. Please understand that even if she wants you back, if you're there before the stay-away order is lifted, you could be arrested again because it's a court order from the court, so she can't lift it. The police officers would have to arrest you even if she says it's okay that you're there. Our next case is Eduardo Guirres, who I have on probation for 2 cases.
Mr. Gibson's asking if you could reduce the bond to $4,000. He does not have the full amount for the $5,000.
All right, I'll reduce it to 4.
Thank you.
Eduardo Guirres. Sir, do you need the assistance of an interpreter?
Yes, please.
Okay, sir, you have 3 new cases. The first case is 25-14552, in which you're charged with grand theft.
Bien, señor, usted tiene 3 casos nuevos. El primero es el 25-14552, donde se le acusa de hurto de mayor cuantía.
I'm going to set the bond in that case at $2,500.
Para ese caso le voy a fijar fianza de $2,500.
The next case is 25-14550, in which you're charged with burglary of an unoccupied conveyance on July 6th.
El siguiente caso es el 25-14550, donde se le acusa de allanamiento con fines delictivos de un medio de transporte el 6 de julio.
I'm going to set a bond of $2,500 on that case.
Y para ese caso le voy a fijar fianza de $2,500.
The third case is F25-14551, in which you're charged with burglary of an unoccupied conveyance on July 1st.
Y el siguiente caso es el caso 2514551, donde se le acusa de allanamiento con fines delictivos de un medio de transporte desocupado el 1 de julio.
In addition to that, those bonds, it's my understanding that you are on probation in 2 cases.
Además de esas fianzas, también tengo entendido que usted está bajo libertad condicional por otros casos.
So I'm going to issue a felony hold on case number F247996 and F2412016.
Entonces le voy a imponer una detención por delitos mayores por los casos F247996 y F24-12016.
Which means you'll have to go in front of the judge that placed you on probation before you can be released, even if you post those bonds.
Eso significa que usted tendrá que presentarse ante el juez que le impuso la libertad condicional, aunque usted llegue a pagar esas fianzas.
Good luck, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
14551, that was a bond of 2,500, correct?
They were all 2,500. Yes, ma'am.
Para todos los cargos eran fianza de $2,500.
Divorce, James, does he qualify? No?
He has a writ of all attached for
Oh,
child
yeah.
support. Cash purge of $600.
Okay. What is that, child support?
Yeah.
Okay, sir, you have an outstanding order for your arrest for $600, which means if you could post that $600, that's no longer a hold on you, and that's for child support. In this case, which is 25-14553, you're charged with tampering with physical evidence and drug paraphernalia.
Judge, would you
So-
consider the TAP program?
Is he homeless?
No.
No, he doesn't need to be homeless for the TAP program, Judge.
Does he qualify? Why doesn't he qualify for pretrial service? What's a signal 200?
It means he's got a lot of priors,
Okay.
but these
Right.
charges aren't violent. not
Aren't
too-
violent. So we'll do TAP. Yes, Ms. Corey, let's do TAP with an alternate bond of $2,500 on count 1 and TAP with an alternate bond of $100 on count 2.
Maybe the
Sir-
money is for the bond, he'll pay for the child support.
Well, he can't get out anyway because he's
Oh,
got to
okay.
pay the child support. So it is what it is. Daniel Ortiz. Does he qualify for pretrial services?
I think it would be TAP judge, ROR 2 and 4.
Oh, TAP, yeah. He's homeless. I didn't realize he was homeless. Sorry about that.
Mr. Ortiz is present, speaks English.
Okay, Mr. Ortiz, sir, you're charged with possession of crack cocaine and possession with intent to use drug paraphernalia. I'm going to release you to TAP with an alternate bond of $2,500 on count 1 and an alternate bond of $100 on count 2.
Judge,
Judge,
would
they
you
charge it with
TAP?
2 counts of cocaine. Would you do TAP 2,500 ROR, 500 ROR?
Yeah. Because he's
But what
charged with 2 counts of each charge. So if you're on an ROR 2.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Yes. Thank you. So count 2, it's ROR. Count 1 is $2,500 as an alternate bond. Count 3, it's TAP, alternate 100, and count 4, it's ROR.
I need the date, Miss Corey.
Yes.
August 11th. Sir, you have to come back to court August 11th at 9 o'clock in courtroom 2-1. You're going to get a notice of when to come back to court with the address of the courthouse. If you don't come to court on that date, a warrant will be issued for your arrest.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Our next case is Ernesto Lara.
On down. On down, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Arison, our next case, Arison Gill.
Mr. Gill is present, speaks English.
Does he need an interpreter?
No, Judge.
BTS? Okay, Mr. Gill, you're charged with possession of cocaine, drug paraphernalia, and criminal mischief. I'm going to release you to pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500 on count 1 and pretrial services with an alternate bond of $100 on counts 2 and 3. They'll have to verify your address and the program will take you out and ensure that you come back to court. Good luck, sir. Christopher Gerald, I have that he refused again. Wasn't he from this morning?
Corrections, he refused again.
Your Honor, this is his second refusal.
So if we can reset it one more time.
We'll reset it for 7-11. Brandon Hadley. Lien doesn't qualify, right? For pretrial services corrections?
Your Honor, on his traffic, he received a dollar bond.
I would ask for pretrial services.
Dates are
Does he qualify for pretrial? I don't think he has any other priors. Oh, I don't know if he has priors. Does he have priors?
Nothing I'm aware of.
He doesn't. Okay, I'm going to court order him to pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500. Pretrial services with an alternate of $2,500.
And would you include the traffic?
Corrections, did he see the judge on the DWLS yet?
He received
Yeah, a dollar bond.
Okay.
Okay, Diego
Judge,
Velasquez.
would you include the traffic charge with the pretrial services with an alternate bond of $1?
Sure.
Okay. And that would be for case ALROO T like Tom E. Thank you.
Okay. Diego Velasquez. I have him as being out on felony bond in 2 cases.
AC, no bond on both cases.
2 corrections. So I don't need to put the felony hold, correct?
He's being held on the ACs.
Yeah. Okay, sir, you are charged with possession of controlled substance and resisting an officer on July 9th. I'm going to go ahead and set the standard bond. Well, I'll set $2,500 on count 1, $100 on count 2. You also have 2 alias capuses that they're holding you for 2 probation cases, and in those there is no bond. So you have to go before your felony judge. Good luck, sir. Heifer Hernandez.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You're charged with possession of marijuana, possession, what's a suspect controlled substance residue? What does that mean? Reckless driving and driving with a suspended license. Let me just read the A4.
You have him out on felony bond?
Ms. Corr, you want a dollar on it? I'm not sure about.
No, I don't have any information on that.
Which one, Miss F?
On count two.
Two.
Yeah.
I have F24-12914B as in Bravo.
Yeah, I have him on felony bond too.
F24 what?
12914B.
Okay, so I'll place a hold on him for that. Has he already gone for the DWLS and the reckless driving?
Your Honor, he received $1 on both cases.
Okay. So on count one, it'll be possession, $2,500, and then I don't understand the charge on count two.
Mr. Hernandez has a marijuana card, so he's legally allowed to possess marijuana.
So why don't we do a dollar each count and he can bring
$1.
up recording tomorrow when he sees his judge. The
And
judge.
on count two, Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause.
The problem is he needed to show the officers the marijuana card, and the marijuana needed to be packaged from the dispensary.
It's $1 bond on count one and count two, and then a hold for 24-12914B. Okay, our next case is Nathaniel Gabriel.
He refused, Your Honor. Second refusal.
Refusal, we can reset it one more time.
We'll reset it for tomorrow. Reset 7-Eleven. Samari Williams.
I'm sorry, what happened on Gabriel, Nathaniel Gabriel?
Refused to
Set it
get
till tomorrow.
Okay.
We reset it.
And I have that Mr. Williams, this is an added charge.
NBC, Your Honor, reset for tomorrow.
You have the jail
Okay.
card corrections?
Yes.
Ms. Corr, you want to waive his presence? It's
Yes,
just
we can waive
possession.
his presence. This is a
Not trafficking.
possession, Judge, for count one.
So if you're honored, please do
Possession.
2,500 each count.
2,500 you're saying?
Yes, each count.
Okay, $2,500 on count one and $2,500 on count two. Michael Ruiz.
If we can reset him for tomorrow, hopefully we'll have him on Zoom. He's in Ward D.
Okay. Reset to 7-Eleven. Carlton Harris.
Everyone else refused from the jail, Your Honor.
Ms. Corr, you want to waive?
Yes, we can waive on this one.
Requesting 2,500.
Okay. On $2,500.
And Miss F, do you have the name of the alleged
Yep,
victim?
give me 1 second. It is British West.
British, like the Britain?
Yeah. Last name.
But the next one is British West, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So is that? He refused. Are you waiving his? Is another added charge?
Yes, Judge, we'll waive his presence.
The victim in that
Okay.
one is Westner Morneau.
Hold on, and that charge then is it's a battery by a detainee, so it's 5,000? Or no,
25.
that's the one she does 2,500, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And Miss F, could you repeat the name of the alleged victim?
Sure. It is Westner Morneau.
Morno, M-O-R-N-O?
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay, our next case is Kevin Prater. Another added charge.
We can waive his, well,
Are you representing him?
let me see.
You want to reset it?
Yes.
Reset to 7-Eleven.
So reset, not brought to court.
Refused to come.
Oh, it's refusal?
All of these are refusals. Jakari Wilson, another refusal, right, corrections?
Yes.
She said the rest of the calendar was refusal, and this is an added charge.
We can
Do you
waive
want to
his
reset
presence.
it, or you
We
want to
can-
waive, Ms. Corey?
We can waive his presence in this one, Judge.
Refused. Waive.
Okay, who
And
we
this-
34.
This is $2,500. Michael Whitfield,
You,
another added charge, waive or reset?
One moment. If we can reset him.
Reset 7-Eleven. And the last one, Benjamin Hollis. Waive or reset?
We can waive his presence.
Waive. Bond is set at $2,500. And that appears to be it, guys. Right?
Judge Glazer's JA said there's a victim.
Eric, can you call corrections?
I was going to call you, don't worry.
Right, so I don't know if Miss Green is on Zoom, wants to talk to you, Judge. If so, Miss Green, can you raise your hand?
What case is this?
It was on Corey Jenkins.
You know what? She can go in front of the
So
felony
Corey
judge, guys.
Jenkins, Your Honor, did issue a stay away order and the defendant's got a no bond hold because he was out on bond at the time he committed these crimes. He's the defendant who was charged with multiple counts of stalking, violation of pretrial release conditions.
She can go in front of the felony judge. I'm not going to address anything on that case today.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
It was nice seeing you. Have a great afternoon.
All right. Nice seeing you too, guys. Great work. It's been a pleasure. Good luck to you all.
See you again.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Thank you,
You
Judge.
too. Bye, Miss Corey.